Well met, travelers. Welcome to the Bard's Refrain. Here, we don't just sing songs, we tell stories about how they were made. Come join us. Our heroes are poised on the blade of choice, suspended with the lives of all those they have met, fought, and loved, teetering in the breeze of chaos. The story tonight is one of chaos, commitment, and chosen. I am Oserix Franco, your humble entertainer and guide, and with me, as always, is my band of merry players lined up on the stage and eager for the show to begin. We are joined by two incredible guests, and I'm going to go ahead and kick it down, starting with our regular overlay order. So Bootstrap, would you please tell folks about yourself?
Hello, everyone. I am Bootstrap. Oh, it's getting meta now. Hey, everyone. I am Turk, or Turk Accented, and I'll be playing Bootstrap, who, as everyone knows, is a right bastard. I'll throw it over to Saint or Elliot. Inseparable. You're muted.
Hi, that's me. Yeah, I'm DMF Saint. I am playing Elliot Hawking, a homebrew Battlemaster fighter who doesn't know if he's making it through this session, passing it over to Noir.
Hey, that's me. I'm a whole Noir, and I'm also playing a whole Rael, who is a wizard rogue, and just hoping that he makes it through as well, so he can make his little detective agency. And I'm gonna toss it over to Luca or Bird.
Hi, I'm Luke Locke, and I am playing Bird, the half-elf druid, Circle of Dreams, and I'm already emotional. Where do we go now?
We're going to go ahead and kick it up to Cole.
Hey everybody, my name is Korabi. I am playing Frank the Bard.
And that leaves our last, yes.
Hey, that me. I'm Ash, or Ashen Rabbit here. I am playing Nyx, the Tiefling Ranger.
Phenomenal. Tonight's tale, For the Beauty of Chaos. I hope you listen and listen well, for like all stories must, this one has reached its end. Deep in the Wenian wastes, a man sits on a scarred plateau. Sometimes that's all a man can do, or anyone, really. That's not to say that's all this man is doing, but it's honestly hard to tell. He couldn't really tell you either way, or rather wouldn't, as it's a waste of time. Time. The man has spent a lot of time thinking about time. You see, in the wastes, it's the one thing that's constant. The man is counting as he sits, but he's been very clear about not being bothered while he does it, in that harsh way that one can have when social contact isn't a priority. He sits, and he counts, and he sings. Not in a beautiful or comforting way. No, there's no time for that now. In a deep, grating way, the kind of way that makes your skin crawl and the hair on the back of your neck rise. He sings the old way. The way the words before words, when the weave was new and full of power. Sitting a few feet away, waiting, is Nyx the Tiefling, chosen of Sylvanas. In her hands is a misshapen lump of brownish-black glass. Nyx, this item thrums in your hands, and it's warm on your palms. It keeps time to a beat you can't hear. Instead, you feel it in the deepest parts of your being. Time. Nyx, you've spent a lot of time thinking about time. Since entering the wastes in search of Melil's chosen, it's the resource you've been the most worried about running out of. As you wait and as you think, you listen to Jealousy, the man you were tasked to find. As his voice reverberates in his chest, the air in front of him wavers, and he stands, his strange, ancient song lilting to an end. Yes, yes. It is time. Nyx, are you ready?
kind of been waiting forever for it, so.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's a fair point. Here, I'll be taking that. Thank you again for helping me make it. It was a lot of work, but I appreciate it. You hand Jealousy back the orb, which you've come to know as a cipher. It's one of many that you've seen in your journey with him through the wastes. In fact, that's what you've been doing. Journeying through the wastes, temple to temple, finding ancient relics stored away in the temples of the gods and retuning them, realigning them, placing them where they need to be for the conclusion. Jealousy looks out across this barren plain. Above you, a storm rolls in the sky, and behind you is a huge tower of black glass cutting dangerously into the sky. He looks at it, and he looks at you. This is where it all happened, last time. Malil told me that my predecessor tried to sing in the weave. I can't imagine trying that. I can barely sing in, and he gestures to the warped piece of glass in his hands. I mean, this was enough to just absolutely. Well, you saw. I can never do what the bard does. Though he should be more careful with his actions. The changes he makes up there cause havoc down here, and it's a whole thing. Is there anything, I mean, I'm not really great at words, or rather talking. Singing's just fine. Is there anything I can say to you now, in this moment? Chosen to chosen?
I feel like a lot has already been said. There's going to be more said in the coming moments.
Yeah, you're right. I can tell you're a fighter, Nyx. I'm a fighter too. And if I ever lose a fight, I won't know it happened, because I'll be long dead. He smiles and carefully places the cipher on the ground. Well, let's see what these old vocal cords got. And Jealousy once again begins to do a deep, deep hum in his chest. I don't know if any of you guys have heard the traditional throat singing of ancient cultures. That's essentially what he does. It's like the sound is coming from the very depth of his being, reverberating out into the air. Everything around him shimmers and shakes, and he focuses and concentrates deep, resonant tones as he hums and sings. And Nyx, you watch as the fabric of reality seems to open and shift and warp. And in front of you, the air wavers, almost like it were water, or honestly, just chaos. He holds the note in his throat and looks at you and gives you a nod. What do you do?
I think mostly just listen. Kind of take it in.
Jealousy watches as you listen, and he nods, understanding. Standing on the cusp of fate, it can be scary to take that first step. Buck comes to your side and nudges at your knee and puts his nose, his wet, cold nose, on the palm of your hand and licks it reassuringly in that way that says, "We're going to be okay, kid." Jealousy finishes the tune, holding out a long, sustained note that seems to shake the very earth beneath his feet, and that watery portal opens into darkness, stretching forward into darkness. Jalousie wipes some sweat from his brow and looks at you and says, "All right, it's time."
It's my cue.
Thank
Take
you,
care of
Nyx.
yourself.
I will. Just finish this, all right? For our people, for the hills.
Absolutely. And she'll walk through.
Far to the north, at the top of the Middlelands, a man sits on a cracked altar. Sometimes that's all a man can do, or anyone, really. That's not to say what this man is doing. It's obvious to see that it's not. He'd tell you if you asked. He no longer cares about time. He hasn't since that day. He raises tired eyes to the window, and hazy light struggles to cut through a dark aura. Outside, a plain, erupting with mounds of black glass as a battle rages on. Soldiers fall, cut to pieces by crystal claws and magic, their bodies lacerated by shards of red broken glass that glows in the muddy sunlight. Creatures morph and twist under hooves, charging cavalry screaming out their death cries before exploding into a cascade of crystal and blades. Beneath the man, Staley, and above the battle, stand our heroes, staring down at the Reaver and the Blade. Let me go ahead and do this. Aitken and Waterman. They sneer and laugh and seemingly are unperturbed, rather giddy with excitement at the arrival of these, the Chosen. Between them stands a friend, an ally, Colin. He was there in the beginning. It's fitting that he's here in the end. Party, you stride forward. Aitken sneering, Waterman cackling. "Oh, lords, it is about time that you arrived. We've been waiting for the end, you know. Have you come to save the day? Or have you come to die?" Players, what do you do?
Well, given the fucking option, there's really only, between the two, is really only one that involves me ramming a sword through your fucking guts, so.
I've come to get Colin back.
Oh, him? Colin lurches kind of on his feet, his eyes manic, his expression flinching and hysterical as if he can't seem to control himself and that he's just stuck between states. "I wouldn't worry about him, not for much longer. You see, he's become a very, very good champion of our cause. He's seen the ways. He understands what it means to serve chaos."
I'm gonna look around at my party mates, ready to continue forward.
Yeah, Rael would have his bow drawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just looking, see if he got the okay from everybody. Then he's gonna let loose the shot.
And Mr. Bunbun's got a few fucking words for you.
And I never met Colin, right?
That's correct, Frank. You have never met
Cool.
Colin.
Yeah. Sorry, new guy here. We're not hurting that one? Is that the play for the moment? I'm kind of picking up on that.
Yeah.
The cart together.
Sorry, what was that?
That was a stupid fucking voice. Just fucking call in. Don't shoot him. Fix him
All
if
right.
you're worth anything.
So don't pummel all three of them with a bunch of snowballs at once. Got it. All right, I'm in.
I'll put the arrows in the ones that you should attack.
This might sound mean, but Colin's not himself, and I can heal him. So if you have to hurt him,
don't kill him.
don't kill him.
I mean, I can do my best, and if that is the move, Frank will kind of start waving his arms, and it'll get very chilly above all three of them. Actually, this looks like a very big map.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking move in a bit, aren't we, party?
Nope, I'm good.
Waterman will actually call out to you. It's fine. I don't bite too hard, as she begins to menacingly step in your direction.
I do.
I'm going to reach forward and
Oh.
just kind of squeeze Elliot's hand. And Elliot, you have heroism now.
Sorry, are you moving closer? You are fucking death wish.
I do, actually. Because, well, how beautiful it would be to be reunited with Chaos once again.
Oh, I'm sending you with a fucking express tag.
Every time these guys talk, it just gets creepier and creepier.
It's just real fucking weird, right?
I mean, it's bugging me out. And he's gonna fire at this gentleman here.
Yeah, if we're letting stuff off, then I'm definitely pelting them with snowballs. So
All right, go ahead and everybody roll me initiative.
Also, Bird, can you tell me how many hit points that is?
Yeah.
It's your spellcasting modifier.
It is.
we are up there, Rael.
Yeah,
17.
we
Thank
we
you.
said we wanted to pop it off, and now we're popping it off.
Wait, my modifier or sorry, 9.
I'm pretty sure it's just your modifier. Hang on, let me make sure.
Listen, one of
Hold
the
on, let
hardest
me look.
things about spellcasters is all the melee get in there right away, and you're like, my AoE.
That's why you don't ask how big the room is. You say cast fireball.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fine.
so Frank has a
Don't trust
20. Bootstrap, you have a 19.
19.
18 for Elliot. It's
Bird has a 19.
Okay, who has the higher dex between Bootstrap and Bird?
Ooh, I would think me 18.
Yeah, that's gonna be you. I have 16.
Okay, so Bootstrap and then Bird, and then Elliot,
18.
and then, okay, we've got, and then, all right. Let me make sure I've got everything sorted here. I sure do. Top of the order is actually going to be Colin. He's going to duck low with Aitken at his side, who will turn to the side and just under his breath say, "If you don't mind." And Colin is going to launch forward using his cunning action to dash, and he is going to try to attack you, Bootstrap. 16 to hit.
No.
Okay, let's see. And he will try again. 21 to hit.
Well, that'll do it, I suppose. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it.
Awesome. He is going to do 10 points of piercing damage as he brings his the dagger, now familiar to you, down into your leg. Rael, it is now your turn.
Okay, so we're going to blurb. All right. God, we can't kill Colin. I'm just gonna focus on hitting these guys. So the guy in the back here. So I'm gonna first go ahead and state that he is my enemy, which activates my wind song.
Perfect.
And I believe that is gonna be some extra damage that way. So let's go ahead. Sorry, I'm just finding everything here.
You're fine. You're fine.
There we go. Gonna go ahead and fire wind song. 28 to hit.
That will hit.
So that's going to be 1d4. That's not what was supposed to happen. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. It's been a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's gonna be.
Does that include the extra
20
26 from not recognizing the target?
Yep.
Give me that total
36.
damage.
So that is 21, I believe.
Okay.
21. And the second shot,
Awesome.
24 to hit.
Let me see something really quickly. Yes, that will hit.
Dope. And that's gonna be just a full-on 20 to hit.
Another a 20 to hit or 20 damage.
20 damage. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Awesome.
Then I'm just gonna use my movement. 5, 20, 25, 30, and then my bonus action to run to dash.
Awesome.
30. There we go. That's my turn.
Great. Frank, it is now your turn.
So if I'm quickly assessing Colin, he seems more of a hand-to-hand combat kind of dude.
He sure does.
Okay, so let's get rid of someone who can do a little more damage to different areas all at once. All right, measure out. Oh, this baddie looks bad. All right, let's try it. I am going to first, as a bonus action, use a Mark of Bardic Inspiration, but to actually unsettle this person, this creepy person, and
You have to be more specific.
I know. Frank just looks and is just like, what is this outfit? Like, I don't understand. That's the best he has in this moment. And so their next, what is it? Saving throw. Why is this not rolling? They're going to have to minus, oh, sorry, it did roll. They're going to have to minus 4. And then I am going to polymorph them.
Okay.
So
What's the save on that?
Wisdom saving throw of 16. And I don't think this gives you an indication of what kind of creature you can turn it into. So can I say like a cat?
You envision a cat. You cast your magic out and you think to yourself, this would be a lot more convenient if these beings weren't beings of this nature. And you watch as you release the spell, and as you are Frank Saris, Mistress Bard, you can actually feel the spell winding around the weave, and you feel it splash against these two, resolve to no effect. Waterman just increases her laugh as she just thinks, like, it's almost as if it tickled her, like, sick sense of superiority as she continues to maniacally laugh.
Oh, that's not good. And that was a full action. Wonderful. Well, okay. Sorry, I tried. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Bootstrap, you are up.
Fantastic. So I'm going to take my cunning action disengage as Colin has stuck his dagger into my knee. I will simply respond by throwing my knee back up into his face to send his blade with him, and in that quick moment of separation, put my leg back down, and I gotta fucking tell him for you, small fry, and I will charge. Oh, I can't even tell him apart anymore. This is Aitken, right?
That's Waterman, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Whichever gimp fetish motherfucker I'm about to stab. That sounded really mean, but you know, they're assholes, so. So the longsword is gonna come in for a natural 20 of 31.
That will hit.
Good. So wow, I rolled 2 1s.
Amazing.
For 8 damage. And then it's going to be but I do Divine Fury that, so that is going to be 18 extra damage, and then because they're on their own, so I'll do some math here. 8 plus 18 plus 19. Oh boy, this is going to be some math real quick. 18 plus 19 equals, my math brain, 45 damage.
45 damage total?
Yes. On the first attack.
Okay.
I have more.
Okay.
So the second one is going to be a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. And this is all with the Morning Edge and Grieving Edge. So in case magic matters. So that's going to be 10 damage. And then let me make sure this is right. I'm fairly certain I just have 2 attacks at the moment. Yeah. Okay. And I have no offhand because he's my bonus action. Well, he's cunning action. So I'll bonus action start to rage as a finish there.
Okay.
And we're good to go.
All right, Bird, you are up.
Okay, cool. I am going to, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run up here. And then I'm going to look at Colin. And I am going to yell out, red light, and cast Arcane Anchor on him.
Okay.
So if he could make a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. He rolled a 6.
Okay, so he is anchored to his current location for the next whenever. Your movement speed becomes 0 if the spell removes from blah, 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 blah. I'm not teleporting you. You can make a save at the end of your turns.
Okay, perfect. Is that everything?
Yeah, basically, he's just anchored to his current spot and cannot move until he saves.
Gotcha. Anything else you want to do? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I am going to reach down and grab some like loose blue crystals from the ground and imbue them with magic for a magic pebble next turn.
You pick up these like crystals, these shards, and as you do, you can kind of feel that they have like magical properties like innately in them. And as you cast it, it's like not only are they like magic stones now, but they are lit. Like it's like there's a strange reaction to your magic casting on them. So they actually glow in your hand. Elliot, you are now up.
Elliot will dislodge the longbow from his back, and in a fluid motion from his quiver, let off 2 arrows as he steps forward, slowly walking with determination. There are doves in the background and fire in slow motion.
Very good. Very good. Yes.
Michael Bay, John Woo. So 10, 20, 30 feet up towards Colin with 2 arrows. First arrow, 19, you son of a bitch. First arrow is a 27 to hit.
And who are we hitting?
I am hitting the one that is not currently engaged, so 8.
Okay. Yep, that will hit.
And then the second arrow is 26 to hit.
Yep, they will both hit.
Okay, so for my longbow, that is 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 20, 20 points total of piercing damage from my longbow.
Awesome. Aitken is just standing there being littered with arrows, and he just stands, and it's almost like as Rael pelted him and then you did, the sinister smile that's always present grows wider and wider, and you actually see the dry skin of his face crack, and dark Icarus blood just starts dripping down his face as his smile is literally splitting his face in 2. Anything else you want to do?
I'd like to smirk at Aitken.
Awesome. Waterman is now up, and Bootstrap, she's been laughing hysterically this entire time, and she will look at you through the slits of her gauntlet and go, "Oh, I was so hoping that I would get to take you out myself." And she is going to attack you with many much things. Let's see.
Free to try.
Let's see. That is a 17 to hit.
Nope. Block.
Okay. Let's do it again.
Stop. I'm trying to lie.
A 24 to hit.
See, I was having this whole block thing, but all right.
Uh-huh.
I'll let that one through.
A 27 to hit.
Yeah, 24 and 27 will both hit. So.
Okay, and then this is I'm going to use my +2 from Tony. Thank you, Tony. 19 to hit.
Block.
Okay, so you're going to take, let's see, that's 13 piercing damage and 3 force damage. Yes, as she wails on you with her sword. She is then going to use this. Let me make sure. Yes, we're gonna do this. Let's see. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. So I believe I have advantage because I'm raging on this. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it's a 19 without the advantage, 25 with.
Okay, you just save as that second attack. She brings down actually at your leg, targeting your calf and trying to rip it out from beneath you. But you're able to it's painful. It still hits, but you are able to maintain your footing. And she cackles. It is now Aitken's turn, who raises a hand to the sky, and he is going to cast. Let's see. Rael, Bird, Frank, and Elliot. Well, actually, I need everybody.
Counterspell.
Oh, hell yeah. Great. You watch as he raises a hand to the sky, and it looks as if he is clearly casting. What level are you casting it at?
Casting it at 4th level.
Okay, that'll do it. And he watches as the magic snuffs out of his hand, and he'll look back at you, and just let's see. And let me make sure that's all he can do. Yep, that is it. And he holds his hand and he tisks at you, kind of annoyed, and goes, "You won't be able to keep that up for very long, will you?"
Just As long as you're breathing. Wait. What?
Hey, Nyx.
Uh-oh.
Hoi hoi.
You stepped into the portal, and you're surrounded by nothing. You instinctively put a hand down to your side to find Buck, and thank the gods he's there. And you feel the fear in your chest ease. You take a few breaths, and you open your eyes, and for a moment, there is real panic. You're in the hills, the land of your forefathers. There's a moment where you're afraid that jealousy has sent you to just some random place in the wastes. But then you look at the sky, and it is clear, still and serene. You've never seen it that way before. You feel a presence emerge from next to you, and a voice, familiar and comforting. Never fear, my wanderer. You'll not get lost under my care. Sylvanus, god of wild nature, stands at your side, a smirk on his face, and over his shoulder, a satchel filled with the fruits of his latest hunt. You'll forgive me. I did give you a bit of a detour. Everybody else got to say goodbye. Figure I'd give myself the chance as well.
Okay. It's not goodbye forever, right?
Well, I certainly hope not. You've been helpful. Far helpful than I could have ever hoped for. You're brave and dedicated. Unafraid to just jump in when you're needed. I chose well. You are perfect.
I'm gonna make a girl blush.
He grins and looks out on the hills that roll endlessly, stretching into the horizon. Tall grass sways and the breeze is light and cool. I always loved the hills. The game here was plentiful and the people kind. I would see them restored, Nyx, and I would stand there with you when this is over.
I would love nothing more.
Right. He will grab at his satchel on his arm and pull it down and actually rummage in and find a small package that's wrapped in the animal skins. And he'll hand it to you. A final gift. Consider it payment for a job well done. Once you arrive at your destination, it's up to you. It will be firmly in your hands. My only regret is I don't have anything more to give. Unless there's something that you wanted.
You've given me so much. You've given me hope and a friend and new friends. You've brought a lot into my life, and I can't thank you enough for that. So, whatever this is, I'm sure is perfect.
I certainly hope so. He'll look at your wolf at your side and bend over and have a silent exchange with the wolf, and he'll stand to his feet. I will not be able to escort you as I would like in my vessel, but he will still protect you and serve you well. Happy hunting, Nyx.
Thanks, Sylvanus. We'll be seeing you, I guess.
He nods and seems to fade away into the breeze, and you step forward once again through the hills as darkness shrouds around you as you continue forward towards your destination. Aitken holds his hand high. I'm sure that he'll give me quite a problem. But I'm not too worried about it, if I'm honest. And then there's a ripping, a tearing, the sound of reality itself warping. Aitken looks at his hand, and he looks at you, Rael, honestly, afraid that maybe you did something that he wasn't aware you could do.
Rael's gonna look and go, no, that wasn't me.
Behind him, reality itself splits, and it looks as if there's water or chaos itself emerging behind him, and it will tear and open into a blank pit of black, of dark. And from that darkness emerges a friendly face, Nyx, and at her side, Buck. Nyx, what would you like to do with your turn?
Amazing. I'm gonna, let's see where I am on the battlefield here. I'm gonna back up just 5 feet.
Perfect.
Just like right here. You guys started the party without me. I'll forgive you later for that. That's fine. I'll knock my bow back, and just barely even lining it up, just let the arrow fly straight at Mr. McHeck face right here.
Awesome.
Do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that.
This poor guy is caught between 3 archers.
He's a future
Great.
pincushion. I
Yeah.
think Needlehead was made.
That is 24 to hit.
A 24 will hit.
Sick. That is 7 piercing damage.
Awesome.
Not much, but I'll take it.
Let me go ahead and time out. It seems very mad at me right now. We're gonna reload the page because roll 20 hits my guts. Really bad.
I assume they're with you as well.
Frank, as you look across the room, you actually kind of recognize who you see there. Though she's much taller than you last remember. When you saw her, she was a small tiefling girl sitting in the lap of her grandmother. And she does look a lot like her grandmother.
Well, I'll be damned.
All right. Is there anything else that you do with your turn, Nyx?
Yeah, I don't know mechanically exactly how this would work, but I would like to, as a bonus action, use my vanish ability, which allows me to hide.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
don't know where that's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try and
So-
make it happen.
Yeah, so these right here, let me get on the right layer and with the right
Green
tool.
screen.
These are all pillars. So you could tuck behind them. There's also these crystals that you can duck behind if you need cover. But there are options there.
Cool. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just run back here and hide.
Awesome. Next in the turn order is Buck, as he goes in initiative after you.
My buddy. Hey, bud. You wanna go beat some ass?
Hell yeah, Buck does. As he howls into the ceiling, the sound of nature recoiling at these people's mission echoing off of this chamber.
Sick. Nyx is going to command him to run up and bite him up here.
Awesome.
Get in his ankles.
Awesome. Roll it for me, please.
Yeah. That's only 13 to hit.
That will not hit as he attempts and scrambles at it. Let's see.
Okay.
All right. Does he have any other utility?
So, also with this bite attack, well, I guess it has to succeed first. Never mind.
Gotcha.
Because it's determining whether or not he's going to be thrown or knocked prone. But if he didn't hit, then it didn't hit. I think that's all he's going to do right now. He's just going to sit there and keep biting at the heels.
Awesome. Luca, remind me, what is the save for your spell as it is now Colin's turn? It's a wisdom save, yes? And is it at
Yeah,
the
it's
start or
wisdom.
the end of his turn?
It's at the end of his turn.
Okay, he does not save. Poor Colin is just affixed. But again, it's like he's twitching, stuck between reality and whatever the hell is happening here. It's honestly painful to watch. Next up is Rael.
All right, so I'm going to duck behind this here pillar, and I want to take a deep breath and cast haste on myself, and then I'm going to take another moment for my bonus action to cast to activate my blade song. And then then that ends my turn.
Awesome. You are going to hear a ripping crackle in the air as Aitken suddenly disappears from where he is and reappears. Let's see. Nick, can you go ahead and have Buck make a, let's see, a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh boy, okay. That's just a straight con roll. Shoot, heck darn. I think I'll just do that because it's literally the only other option that I have. How's 11 sound?
Okay, let me do this. And let me measure this out. Yep, that'll work. As Aitken just disappears, and Buck will take 4 lightning damage as Aitken just disappears in a rupture of electricity. Frank, it is now your... Actually, I'm going to put him right here. Frank, it is now your turn.
Okay, so he didn't reappear?
He
Or
did.
he did just far away?
He did. He
Okay.
just far away, yes. Let me go ahead and zoom out for stream here. So we're getting a
Cool.
little spaced.
Well, I just realized that my flaming sword is only 1 spell slot level, and I used it, so that's great. So bonus act, I'm gonna move a little. Bonus action, just gonna look at Bootstrap and offer it bardic inspiration in the form of some reassuring words. Hey, Bootstrap, stab harder, please. Faster, maybe. And you have bardic inspiration, which is 1d12 for 10 minutes, and you can add it to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. 1, of course.
12. Excellent.
Yes. And then I think everyone's still looking pretty decent, right?
Mm-hmm. They should.
Well, you know what? Let's try it. He thought in his mind after he was distracted and was really bad at insults before. He's gonna try to insult this lady again, and he channels Bootstrap's mind and says, "Gimp attire on a workday? Come on!" And vicious mockery, and see if it works. It's a wisdom
Okay.
saving throw of 16.
All right, let me roll that really quick. She makes it with a 17.
Oh, great. At least that was just a cantrip. That is the end of my turn for now.
All right, Bootstrap, you are up, sir.
Yeah, so with this literal blade, again, aiming for my calf, he's kind of look at her as the tattoos again begin to bleed, and now he's got, oh gosh, what is it, 4 skulls fluttering around him? Kind of good. I fucking expected more from you at this point. Not even cutting that deep. And he is going to lay into her with a series of slashes, which are going to proceed as follows. Longsword number 1 is going to be a 16 to hit.
That will not hit as she raises her shield and it glances off.
Okay, well, let's try the short sword now. Same difference. Oh, 19, so close to the perfect number. And it's
19?
eventually going to, yeah, well, it's going to be a 30 to hit total. I rolled
Oh,
a 19.
gotcha. Gotcha.
I was morose about the fact that
yeah.
it wasn't actually
Got
the
it.
number I wanted. But that is going to be 10 damage plus the Divine Fury of another 8, so 18, plus sneak attack, which is going to be extra 6, so 24 on that second hit. And then we're going to return to the good old classic longsword for a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. And that is going to be 12 damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, Bootstrap is going to. Sorry, I need to measure real quick just to make sure everyone's in. Yeah,
As you
we're
come
all
with
in.
that one attack, she's actually going to put her sword in front, and you still nick her, but she parries and flicks your blade up. So while you hit, it does not do as much damage as anticipated.
Okay. Barely glancing off of her armor, then he's just gonna kind of like step back really quick, and then everyone else is going to kind of see the tattoos kind of fluctuate, and his whole body is just gonna like purely shimmer as some blue lines begin to trace themselves into new names on his back, and he's gonna turn and look at everyone. I thought we were the fucking God's chosen. Let's do this fucking shit. And that is going to be Zealous Presence. Everyone is going to have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Sick. That is so cool. All right, Bird, you are up, my dude.
Okay. I am going to look around at all of my friends, and then I'm going to look at Colin. They're in pain and kind of twitching, anchored to his spot, and sparing a glance for my friends, I am going to cast Walker in Dreams.
All right.
And I am going to attempt to enter into his mind.
Will you go ahead and ping it in chat for me just so I can read what it is? You've already messaged me, so I'm a huge fan. Go ahead and roll me a D100 as well, please.
Okay.
Awesome.
88.
Okay. Let's go ahead. Because we're doing something else for a second. Okay, describe to me what this looks like.
Well, if I don't know what's going on in his mind, but if I have any say over the location, we are in a clearing in the forest, overgrown with ivy and very, very soft grass.
You're there, and Colin, his back is facing you, and he looks stiff, tight even, like something is holding him up, and he does not turn to speak to you.
I will walk forward very slowly and gently, and then just kind of place a hand towards him to lay on the back of his shoulder blade. Colin?
There is no Colin.
Yes, there is. I'd like to speak to Colin now.
I was wondering when I would get to really interact with you, Bird. I've been waiting.
I don't really want to talk to you.
I find that disappointing, Bird, as someone who enjoys games and life. I would think, Bird, that I would be the best of friends with you.
You're the kind of kid that kicks over everyone else's towers. And I don't want to hang out with a block kicker.
Then how would you like to hang out with creation itself?
And
But I
Colin,
have that.
Colin will lean down, and between his hands, in this dreamscape, flowers will just begin to pour out of his hands. Beautiful colors, an array of every hue, hues that you can't even fathom. And it's almost as if there's a universe being born over and over between Colin's hands, and he'll look at you.
Silly, I can do that too. And I will do that very easily.
Colin grins.
I know. Why do you think you're able to do that so easily, Bird?
Well, because I am connected to the weave in harmony with it, so I don't need to break other people to do it like you. Can I have Colin back now?
Harmony. My slavery. It should not be harmonious.
Colin sneers, and it's terrifying as his face is just split with rage. It's not an expression you've ever seen on his face before, and he gets aggravated.
I would give you everything, Bird. I would give you what they took. If only you would help me. You help everyone else.
You have
Why won't
nothing
you
to
help
give me that I
me?
want. And you need to go back where you belong. You're hurting everyone.
Such a small mind. I will take what is rightfully mine. In the beginning, I am, and in the end, I will be. Goodbye, Bird.
And Colin in this dreamscape will drop.
Can I crouch down over him?
You can. What are you looking for?
I am going to put my hands down into the soil until vines start growing up over his body, and I want them to help me find cracks in the weave around him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another D100 as you put your hands into the earth and try to kind of wrap in this dreamscape around Colin. Okay. Let's see. We're going to kind of hold, as that's going to take you some time as you're feeling this out. And we're going to go ahead and switch back to where everyone else is kind of doing the dang thing. We have Elliot.
Yeah, you do.
Bird and Colin at your side have seemed to kind of entered a strange dream state next to you and are unresponsive to anything that's happening around you. And it is now your turn.
10, 20, 30. Yeah, okay. So we are going to continue striding, like not even stopping after the 6 seconds of the last one and letting loose the 2 arrows without missing a beat, pressing the release button to drop the harness to the floor and dropping the bow as well. He will draw his longsword, and as he's moving, we'll kind of like start to swing it to get the weight of it.
Mm-hmm.
And just as he approaches next to Bootstrap, the short sword will also appear in his hand. In mid-swing, I'm taking all of my attacks with my weapons.
Okay.
First with the short sword.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
So
Don't forget, I think we're rolling at advantage.
Correct.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, so that's a 30 to hit.
Okay.
For a total of 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack comes with the longsword, which is an 18 to hit.
That will just hit as she tries to raise her shield, and you reach over the top of it and still make contact.
Wonderful. So a couple things happen. First of all, that is 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points. I'm sorry, 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
She's also now has 1 wound
Okay.
because it's a longsword of wounding.
Yes.
Beginning of her turn, it's 1d4 damage, necrotic damage per wound. That's both my attacks. I would like to bonus action offhand attack with my longsword again.
Okay, go for it.
Which is 12. That doesn't hit. Oh wait, at advantage. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
14 plus dirty 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
So 1 more wound
Okay.
plus 7 points of slashing damage.
All right. As you cut into her, and again, there's a weird sadistic nature to it. It's almost as if she's like finding like what you're doing like humorous, as you, like she's being cut to shreds, calling out like, "Yes!" Like it's fucking creepy as shit. Anything else you want to do?
I'll turn to Bootstrap and say, "How dare you start this party without me?"
Oh, I'm sorry. You fucking late again.
She is gonna go ahead before you can continue any longer. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Let's get it. She is going to take her shield arm, and you'll watch as like crystal just arcs across the side of it, turning it into a strange razor blade, and she will slash down at you, Elliot, with her sword or her shield arm. For a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Awesome. And it will do... Oh, that's not what I want. Where is it? Oh, no, it is. Haha. It will do 24, let's see, slashing damage as she cuts down against you. Also, I'm going to need you to remove a need point if you have any left. As you feel that like pulling the magic from you, watch as it kind of courses into her, and like bolsters her. So let's add that. And then she will turn to you, Bootstrap, and she is going to, let's do this thing, girlfriend. Let's see. A 21, and a 19 to hit.
Both of the 21s will hit. The 19 will not.
Okay, she, let's see, that's, brings down her sword at you in a like cut, flip, cut, for, let's see, that's going to be 20 piercing damage, 6 force damage. And she is also going to, let's see. Yes. I need you to make a strength saving throw as she brings the attack up.
Okay. I'll have advantage on this. A 19 and a 31, rather, with advantage.
Okay. Ooh, she just beats you.
Hold up. You still have Bardic Inspiration, don't forget.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you can roll it after you know, so.
Let's add a d12 to that, so 2?
Okay, no, she just beat you as she brought her sword and like caught the crossguard of yours and was wrenching that longsword from your hand. Like you could feel your fingers removing as she was disarming you completely. But you're able to kind of
that.
Yep. You're able to just barely hold it and like bring it back down. And then that is going to be her turn. It's my boy Aitken. I need, again, everyone right here. Bird, you're in a dream state. So I have a feeling that like you're gonna either help me here.
It'd probably auto fail.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't feel
Whatever's
good, but
happening to my body, I'm probably not going to be super aware of. My mind is somewhere else.
Yep, I need everybody right here. Rael, you are behind a column, so I'm going to need you to make an argument that you could see where he was. But everyone here make a dex saving throw unless you're counterspelling.
I just checked, and unfortunately, he is outside of the range of counterspell.
Beautiful.
Everyone has advantage on saving throws because of my zealous.
Yep.
Please make a dex save, buddies.
Plus, I can see his ass, so I have advantage too. So that's good because I rolled a natural 1 on the first roll. 21.
13.
21.
And now
Sorry,
let me
everyone's
see.
rolling with advantage, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
7 and a 2.
Ooh.
Let me see what this is. Time out. Okay. So if you got why can't I do this? Why is it not letting me do? I just want to do this one thing, please, and thank you. Okay, yep. All right. If you got, so let's see. Rael, anyone higher than a 17, you save. Everyone, so you will only take half damage. It is 30 fire damage as a fireball just erupts centered on you. Half if you saved, and just flames that are strangely tinged on the edges with this black, sparking, like it's fire's already pretty wild and untamed, but this has a whole nother nature to it as it rips out. And then we're also going to need to roll this. All right.
As a reaction, I would like to cast Absorb Elements at 2nd level. And I'm
Okay.
just gonna look over at him and go, Fireball? Really? And like as it goes into his hands.
Awesome. All right. And then let's see. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Yes. So Nyx and Buck, this fire like drops and you watch as you're like kind of horrified as fire erupts, and you don't you hear a crackling behind you, and as you turn, you're not quick enough to be able to like dodge it. And you're gonna take that is 22 lightning damage as it just erupts from his locations, arcing towards you. As a wild surge of magic erupts from him. All right, and it is now your turn.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay, so I'm thinking. Let's see here. What I want to do as a bonus action is cast Hail of Thorns. I can ping that if you need it.
Oh, please do.
Absolutely. Here you go. Woo. Did it work? It did. Cool.
Yes.
So basically this is gonna like add more damage onto ranged attacks.
Gotcha.
So casting that, which I believe is also concentration, and then also going to try and attack Senor Creepy McDude Face way in the back here with the longbow. Cool. All right. And I get advantage on this, right? Because it still hasn't been Bootstrap's turn, right?
Yes, and you're
Okay.
trying to get
Rip and
this
tear, my
homie.
horny friend.
Yeah.
Okay, this is like right here is like a corner.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I would move for
okay.
sure.
Perfect. Just making sure. I know this map's
For
a little wonky. Yeah,
All
that'll
good.
super hit. Super duper hit.
Cool. So just 7 piercing damage for that, and then with the Hail of Thorns, that's an additional 1d10, which would be an additional 8.
Awesome.
I
is
will
there-
take.
Fantastic. He again, this poor guy is just getting arrowed to death. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, it's now Buck in the initiative order.
It sure is. He's pissed off. He is going to try and bite this guy again. So he's gonna run up there.
Awesome. With
Yeah.
advantage.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. Woo.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Yep.
So that's 6 piercing. I also totally forgot about a thing that he has, which is a Beastmaster bonus. So he gets additional additional bonus to attack and damage roll based on my proficiency bonus. So
Sick.
technically, it would be 25 to hit. And then
hell yeah.
the damage would be 11, I think, because my
Okay,
proficiency
so an
is
additional 5. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's his thing.
Awesome.
Yeah, go Buck.
Phenomenal. You do the thing. We are now back with Colin. For the bird, Colin is kind of laying there, and we're actually gonna do this just to make sure. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, so you're in this dream state, your hands in the ground as these vines are wrapping around Colin, and you feel like the dreamscape shift. Like there's a strange tilt, almost as if someone was waking up. And Colin's eyes will kind of slowly open, and you'll see that they are completely black. And as you stare into them, it's like staring into a night sky of endless dark. And he will look up at you, not really recognizing you, and will just in a low tone say, "They will never take what I love again." And that is going to be his turn. Rael, you are up.
All right, so I am going to run up with my blade song and haste. My movement speed is 80. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And from behind this pillar, I'll move here actually. I'm gonna fire at old Stinkhead.
Do it.
Fireball at me. And I'm gonna shoot him with 3 arrows.
Go for it.
And I get advantage on all 3 shots, so I'm
Yes.
also going to use sharpshooter for all 3.
Oh fuck,
as
let's
well.
go.
So, let's see, 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. The first shot does have 2d6 fire damage from absorb elements,
Okay.
as well as sneak attack because Buck. So, again, let's not try to do that.
You're good.
So 18 just from the weapon, 46 for sneak attack, and then 2d6 from the absorb weapon.
Okay, can you give me the total?
Okay, I'll give you the total when everything's done. 20 to hit for the second shot, and then a crit for the last
That's
one.
amazing. That's fucking amazing. Hit me with that damage, dog.
All right, let's get into it. Boom. That's the 3d6. I don't get sneak attack or the fire. So let's just do the last one here. Okay, so I have to pull out a calculator real quick.
Yeah, do the thing.
Okay, so 1 second here, y'all. Because I hate math. Plus 21. So that'll be 94 damage total.
Okay, awesome. Let me get to where I need to be. You pelt 2 more arrows, and they are 3 arrows, and just tut 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 as he has this wolf raging up in his face. He will look at you, and like you'll watch as his eyes roll back into his head, and he will disappear and reappear right next to you, and lean in close. Again, electricity erupting around where he was, so I need Buck to make me a con save, please. And he'll lean into you, Rael, like a gross papery hand clutching your shoulder, and look at you and say, "For the beauty of chaos." And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's see. Dex. And I get to do Dex at advantage. That did not help. 17.
That will, I think, I don't remember. That will not do it, sir.
No. All right, what happens?
You will take. Let's see. 20 lightning damage as his body erupts. Crystal shards shattering everywhere, pelting you with electric energy, and he disappears.
Can I use a reaction in response to this? Like, I'm genuinely asking.
What reaction would you use, kind sir?
I would absorb elements again.
Have you used your reaction this round?
No, because it just hit my turn.
Then yes, you may, sir. Yes, you may.
Okay, then. So I'm gonna cut that to 10 damage and absorb the spell again.
Okay.
And I have to make a con save to maintain haste. So yeah, we're good on haste. Yep, that's my turn.
Phenomenal. Next up is Frank.
All right. Well, this it's not looking too great, but it's okay. We have something for this. He's gonna just kind of step forward a little bit and pull out his lute and start to strum the chords of a song. It actually at first sounds really solemn, but to those who might recognize it, by the first little bit, it's kind of like a final song, like one last fight. And for this part, he won't say any of the words yet, but I'm going to do a mass cure wounds on everyone except for Nyx and Buck. I'm so sorry, you're too far away.
You good?
All the friendlies, that is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can technically get Colin in it, but I don't think that's where we're at right now. So everyone can take 22 points of healing.
Everyone?
Yes.
Oh my god, I love you.
And that is the end of my turn.
It is not, sir. Roll me a D100, please.
Oh, wonderful. 39.
All right, let me take a gander, sir. I am DMing you. As the magic, you like release it, and again, you watch the weave rebound in a strange way. It's almost as if Aitken's presence was somehow keeping things a little bit in check. All right, and now that he has gone, chaos reigns. Bootstrap, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, everyone else's advantage goes away, unfortunately. But that will not suffice to snuff out his rage. And without any pretense, he is going to continue to allow these wonderful new blue lines to cut across the black ink across the skin, and we're going to try and fuck up Waterman's day. That's
Let's
going to
go.
be 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. So,
Do me a
that
flavor. Do me a flavor.
Sure.
Roll all your attacks. We'll determine which ones hit, and then we'll do all the damage together, because it's just
Sounds
so much
perfect to me.
easier that way.
Perfect to me. All right. So that is going to be a 23 to hit on the second one,
That'll hit.
and a 28 to hit on the final.
Yep, those all three hit.
Okay. So here comes some damage for you. That is going to be 14 plus 11. Damn. Okay. For 25 on the first hit. Second hit is going to be, geez Louise, another 14. And the final hit is going to be 14 plus 14 plus 7, which in most circles of mathematics is going to be 21.
Okay, so total damage.
Oh, I should have been adding these up the whole time.
Yes.
Un momento, por favor. Gracias. Game log real quick. Okay, so we have 60. Thank you. 60.
60. Okay,
Yes, with coming from magical weapons.
phenomenal. She does parry one of those attacks, and so you don't deal as much damage as you anticipate. And she also, like, as you hit, she will rip out of existence. Elliot Bootstrap, I need con saves, please, as she reappears. Oh, and Frank, as she appears behind you.
How dare she?
Do we have any kind of advantage or anything still, or is that gone?
And it's gone from me, so.
Okay.
I'm using the one from chat that I got. 14.
Let me use my advantage to get a 15.
Okay, and then Frank, what did you get?
19.
19. Okay, so Bootstrap, Frank, you save. Elliot, you do not. So you take 20 lightning damage. Frank and Bootstrap, you only take 10. As she rips from reality and lands behind you.
I am actually going to use Indomitable to re-roll that
Okay, do the thing.
for a nat 20.
Fuck yeah, bro. So take half damage, my dude.
I can only do that one more time.
All right. Next up is Bird. Birdie, bird, my sweet, sweet bird.
Yes, God painting.
They'll never take the things I love from me again.
Colin?
They'll never take away the things I love again.
Who's they?
They'll never take away the ones I love again. And you'll watch as dark, black liquid will begin to ooze from his eyes and trickle down his cheeks. It's similar to the ichor you saw inside of Aitken when he grinned, as these tears slowly drip down his face. And even though you've got these vines wrapped around him, he's kind of struggling against them lightly on the ground.
Bird, the words he's saying resonates with her, but she doesn't know how to articulate that, so she's going to start singing to him.
What do you sing?
She sings about building her life around someone and being afraid of changing.
Roll me a D100, please. You sing of building your life around someone and being afraid of change, even though change is inevitable, and you know that. You watch as Colin seems to struggle against some invisible force, and as you begin to sing, the threads of the weave, even in dream, come into focus. And you see they seem to warp and distort and move around. Normally, the threads of the weave flow through everything. Everything's interconnected, but Colin is just void of any connection. Cut off. They'll never take the ones I love again.
Can I, using my connection to the weave, reach out and try and find Billy? Or at least Colin's memory of him?
You try to kind of push the weave in his direction, try to like instigate him remembering, and like you're trying to reassure him that this is not the end, it's not the beginning. You're trying to remind him what love is and how it transcends space and time, but again, it's as if a piece of him has been severed, removed from him entirely.
Okay, I am going to just put everything into this, and I am going to just lean forward and touch my forehead to him and think of that when we finally handed him the lost number and his face lighting up when he knew he would find Billy again. And I am going to cast Regenerate.
Will you drop that in chat for me, please?
Yes.
And did I hear correctly that you will be giving it your all?
I will be giving it my all.
That mean? I don't like that.
It maximum roll for exhaustion.
Oh, goodness. I don't know, but there we go.
You sit with Colin. Wrapped in magic that you made for him. And you call out. Into the void. You reach for the magic that is so intrinsically you that it seems strange to you to think that it's not there for everyone. You can't even fathom this concept. You reach in and you pull out a single thread from your own weave and put it out towards Colin, touching it to his chest, and you cast Regenerate. There's no response. It's like trying to connect to, like when you touch a rock and you just know there's nothing there. It's just not going to respond. But you're a bird, goddammit, though you'd never say that. And you're not leaving here without him. You push and continue to push with your magic, shoving it, wanting this person to know that they're not alone. That the people that he loves are waiting for him, that you are waiting for him, and that you need him back in this moment. As you push deeper, you make it through that encasing that's keeping you from him, and you meet resistance. Something is pushing back. Something dark, something wild, something terrifying, and yet alluring. Normally, I would say you need to make a wisdom saving throw. However, since you are giving it your all, please take a level of exhaustion. And you push back with your childlike ferocity, with that will that no, the world will be different and this will be different and I will take what is mine. You will never give up. You will never let Colin go. And right as you think you're reaching your breaking point, you can feel the sweat on your brow pouring into your eyes. The thread that you've been trying to shove through this stone wall slips and flows into his chest and up through his arm and through his heart. And you watch as the thread slowly rolls through him. And you hear Colin repeat over and over, "They will never take the one that I love. They will never take the one that I love. They will never take the one that I love." As he continues to repeat it, the dark stars in his eyes start to glimmer brighter. And that thread that you shoved into his chest is now 4 threads, 5 threads, 10 threads, as it just continues to warp in and around, growing, regenerating. You feel the weave being pulled from you into him. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Nope, she has continued just singing to him and just kind of softly crying this whole time, just singing softly as she's doing this, just putting all of her memories of her own refusal to ever give up the memory of someone, ever let someone else take something she had.
And as Colin continues, "They'll never take the one that I love. They'll never take the one that I love. They'll never take anything I love again." His voice changes. "I'll never stop looking. I'll never stop looking. There's nowhere that I won't find you. There's nowhere that I won't find you." And the dark recedes from his eyes. And the liquid coming out of his face slowly turns clear and bright. And you sit in this dreamscape surrounded by trees and soft grass, and on the ground is Colin. Really Colin. "There's not anywhere I won't find him." He turns and looks at you, really looks at you. "Thank you for finding me, Bird. I knew you would find me, Bird."
We have to go back now. so that we can find him.
He nods. And you look up in this dreamscape and across, and you see, standing in the tall grass off to the side, someone you don't recognize. He's hunched low, and he's dressed in rags. It looks like he has long scars covering his body, and it looks like the air itself hurts his skin. And he looks at you, and he smiles and bows. Thank you. Thank you for never giving up on my chosen. And the dreamscape around you shimmers and fades. And you awake, holding hands with Colin, who looks at you and grins as if to say, "Who, me?" And we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. So stick around, chat. We will be right back. And we are back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. We hope you got a tasty snack. We were returning to the battlefield, where Colin Phillips of Bellport, chosen of, well, does it even matter anymore? Ilmater, has regained his senses. Waterman has teleported behind you, Bootstrap, and she is feeling herself. Now she finally has you all to her own blade, and the glory of killing the Chosen and finishing the task set before her by Snarl himself will be complete. She hears a stirring behind her as Colin shifts in his place and kind of moves, and she turns and calls back to him. "Anytime now, pawn." Elliot, it is your turn.
Squaring off and seeing where Waterman has shifted to and turning around, Elliot starts to slowly move behind Bootstrap and says to you, Bootstrap, "So, do you want to make this interesting?"
We look like a fucking vanilla boy to you.
Last blow on this bitch buys drinks.
Well, if you have the coin for it.
I do. Also, I've been holding back. So, first and foremost, I am using my superiority die to activate evasive footwork
Okay.
to add 5 onto my armor class, which I'm currently using 2 weapons, which means it's at 18, now it's at 23.
Okay.
So, now that that's done, I am coming around to flank. As soon as it lets me. Which means advantage on all these. Yeah?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Let's do
Cool.
it.
So let's get the attacks out of the way. Here's my first attack with the short sword. That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Here's my second attack with the short sword. That is, oh shit, that's a 14.
That will not hit.
Cool. I've intentionally not been using my third attack until Colin was awake. So here's my third attack with the longsword. That's a natural 20 for 31 to
Fuck
hit.
yeah, let's go.
So I'm also going to bonus action offhand attack with the longsword,
Okay.
which is a 28 to hit.
Okay.
So that's 1 with the short sword, 2 with the longsword, and I'm going to action surge to
Fuck
do
yeah.
all of that again.
Do it.
So first one with the longsword is 25 to hit.
Okay.
That's 2 and 2. Second one with the short sword is 21 to hit.
Yep.
That's 3 and 2. Third one with the longsword is 16.
That will not hit, but you just hit her a whole bunch. And
did.
I know how much damage you can do. So
So-
you warp around and you come at her with your sword. and start wailing on her. And she attempts to duel and block with her shield, but you're just moving with purpose. You're moving with intention. And her defenses are completely stripped down as she's able to kind of parry off some of your blows, deflecting some of the damage. But please describe to me how you eviscerate this woman.
Wait, is this like dead? Okay, just for clarity, it was 36 total damage with the short sword.
Yep.
Yeah, so it literally looks like the inside of a blender. And every time that the short sword attack hits, the sword stays inside of her. As the long sword comes around to take its swipes, and then using the weapon bond, going to swing again and putting as much force behind it as I can, and the weapon summoning to my hand at the last second to dig itself back into her as the longsword does its work. It's like it's like a slap chop, basically.
Could I jump in really quick? 'Cause, like, as your short sword is blocked away, Bootstrap can like help redirect it into another hit for her in the side, and you can summon it back to your hand from the hit.
Yes.
Absolutely. As you two rip into her, and you watch with each each slice, lightning kind of starts to move across her form. And at first it feels like you're connecting with flesh, and then you are connecting with crystal, and then you're connecting with energy. She is laughing, and her laugh slowly descends, shifting into screams as she screams in agony as you just shred her. But I am still going to need everybody here, including, I think, not Bird, but everyone within 15 feet to make me a con save, please.
15 for Elliot.
Am I in that range?
No, you are not. You are good. You're good.
22.
Okay.
Bootstrap.
If you get higher than a 18, please, you'll take half damage. It's 20 lightning damage total. So half is 10.
And I'm included in that, right?
You are, yes, sir.
Cool.
And her scream will rise and rise and rise into just a fever pitch, as in the last second, it almost merges in with the electricity itself, and she explodes, showering you with that electric energy, and ceases to exist.
I guess that means you're buying the first round.
I'm just going to turn. Oh, wait, no, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, they're all dead. Oh no. I'm gonna scan the battlefield real quick. Fine. We got another fucking failed shield to kill first.
Wait, did we kill the other guy? I think he just vanished.
Bacon? Yeah, no, he's gone.
Double or nothing then.
Sure.
Are you guys making a bet over there?
Of course I'm fucking making a bet.
Can I join in on that? That sounds super fun.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I think we're greatly underestimating our foe, but I would also like to be put in on the bet if I could.
I would expect nothing more. Nothing less.
Bird, Colin gets down and looks you directly in the eye, and he reaches into a pouch where he retrieves a small stone and holds it out to you. I imagine I went too far for this to actually be helpful, but it's important to me that you know I never lost it.
I knew you didn't.
He winks and stands and turns and looks at the rest of you. And you see that Colin does not look good. Colin looks like he probably hasn't eaten in a while. And you see that his skin has this strange translucence, around his jaw and up into his hairline. And when he smiles, his teeth are almost luminescent, as if he is not really made of flesh and blood anymore.
Oi,
Um,
you look like shit.
Thank you, Bootstrap. You look great. I'm glad to know that my, months of captivity have reflected poorly on my image. And he'll actually kind of slump down and take a seat and kind of breathe in. So what are we doing here? What's the play?
I'm gonna walk over and kind of like Slav squat next to him, putting both swords back into their hilts. I'm gonna shove a health potion into his chest, as I imagine a certain platypus will pop out of my overcoat. You're gonna sit fucking here, and you're gonna drink that, and you're gonna get fucking better. And he's going to fully pull out the, of course, ever wonderful platypus word, and shove. Oh gosh. Oh wait. I have here. Oh no, where's my platypus name? Jocelyn, thank you. I shoved Jocelyn into his chest.
Jocelyn lets out an irritated as you do this, and a little spark of lightning kind of erupts in the room. And Colin goes, "Whoa, okay, all right. What the fuck is?"
She's gonna make sure you drink it and you stay here. Savvy?
Sure. It's just, y'all wouldn't happen to have like a sandwich or something, would you? Like, this is great and all, but like,
Yeah. I pull out like 3 things of rations, a water skin, a lunch made by Lunette, and a potion of healing.
he'll look, like, watches you do this, and Colin will look at you, Frank, and Nyx, and raise one of his sharp brows and say, "What, you got roped into their shit too, huh? I'm sorry, I'm a little tuckered out here. It's been kind of a... Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, bud. Let me see if I have something that can help. And I'm gonna like search through my pack to try and get to my rations, but like at the very top of the pack is whatever I got from Sylvanas. I want to see what that is.
Okay. You rummage in the top of the pack and like open it, and it's kind of the small like leather binding. And when you open it, in there is stacked 7. They look like small little loaves, like wrapped carefully in foliage, like these really waxy leaves. They seem to be some kind of bread, but like as you like hold one of them, it's a hefty bit of bread, and you hold it and kind of like smell it, and it smells amazing. Like the herbs in it are just like you've never smelled anything this good, and had it been just this fucking simple as you hold it in your hand.
Wow. Okay. Way to come through, Sylvanas. Here you go. Colin, was it right?
Yeah.
If anybody else wants
yeah,
some,
that is one of my favorites. If there's any extra, sorry.
there's
I
enough
would
for
love-
everybody.
Oh, wonderful.
And I will pass them out to everyone.
As you're passing him out, and Colin, Frank, as you talk, Colin kind of cocks his head and looks at you and squints hard and goes, "Wait a minute. I know you. You sang to me, didn't you?"
I mean, I apologize. I don't think I recognize you. But
No,
sang
it
a lot of
was
songs.
it was you. It's when they first took me in the cell. You sang to me. You told me it was going to be all right. Thank
Oh.
you.
Yeah. You're welcome. That's small world, right?
Yeah, I guess. So where the hell are we exactly? As he takes a bite of this manna. Each of you now has 1 serving of manna. As you eat it, it gives you the benefits of a short rest without needing to take a short rest. Congratulations, everybody.
Hell yeah.
What happens if I eat 4?
Oh no.
Well, there aren't 4 to eat, so unless you steal other people's, which we will then have to roll for that.
Okay, so this is kind of weird in this situation. If we are getting the benefits of a short rest, I technically give everyone a bonus on a short rest. Would that apply?
Yes, it would.
Okay, now the question is of if I can remember where it is.
Song of Rest on your sheet.
Yes, thank you. So I, perform for everyone while short resting. Frank actually doesn't need to really, sleep or anything. He kind of just goes into a trance and sings a song. And each creature gains an extra 1d10 hit points if they spend 1 or more hit dice.
You heard him, boss. Frank, you actually, the thing Colin said kind of sticks in your ear a bit, like you're trying to think of what he could mean, and as you kind of settle into a rest, you kind of sit down with your instrument, and you remember, and as you sing, you sing about sweeter things, trying to bolster people's spirits. You sing of having nothing left to lose, of being cut down, of suffering, of being made to weep, but in that you have the hope. You sing, take me from the wreckage, save me from the blast, lift me up and take me back. Don't keep me walking, don't let me keep walking on broken glass. And Colin smiles as he munches on this bread, waving it a little bit. That's the one, mate. No, that's it. That's the one. And he continues to eat, his spirits clearly much improved.
During,
Yep, go for it.
I was just gonna say during all this, Rael will use Arcane Recovery
Phenomenal.
to get back some spell slots.
Awesome. In this tower, there's kind of an eerie silence to it. And as you kind of sit there and, having your snack and taking that moment of breath, you notice that the air, is starting to shift and change. It's almost like it's becoming more chaotic. You can't hear the sound of the battle outside, and there's no windows. And as you take a gander around, Elliot and Rael, definitely with your passives, you see these massive crystalline structures, and they look exactly like what you saw when you were teleported by Aitken initially in that strange cavernous room. These are clearly, they're erupting through the tiles and clinging from the ceiling. And as you sit there, you actually see more of them kind of form and block out, climbing along the walls as you're there. What would you guys like to do?
While we're sitting and Colin's eating on some mana, Bootstrap's gonna kind of maintain its position, making sure that Jocelyn is settling in fine, and he's explaining the finer points of handling Jocelyn, the belly rubs and head scritches and such. But he'll cut off at a point and kind of just fucking nudge him, give him a soft punch on the shoulder, you've got a fucking solid crew back home, you right? Give him a right fucking scare.
Yeah, it's that. Oh God, is Billy with you? Is he here?
No, Billy's fine. Made sure of that. It's a right git when you were gone, though.
Yeah, well, he's kind of act first, think later kind of guy.
Well, most the fucking worst, aren't they?
Yeah. But the rest of them, they're all right? Are they okay?
It'll be better when you're there, alright?
Right. Well, and he will kind of stand on his feet and brush off his pants. We should get going, right? To whatever's next. What is next?
Does he look okay?
He looks better. It's not so much that like his hit points are depleted if we're talking mechanics. It just looks like he's been held hostage for many, many months and has not been well cared for. So it looks like he is not at his full constitution.
Yeah, some band of brothers opening the gate scene. Okay, yeah. Bootstrap is gonna stand back to full height over him, and we're gonna go fucking shove a shiv in someone's ass. You poke him in the chest again. I'm gonna get back home where it's safe.
Okay. How
We
do
should-
you... Yeah, Bird?
We should probably check on the battle. If Aitken disappeared. Unless you think he just disappeared down this hallway, she said, pointing down. Which, if he did, it was really nice of him to let us sit here and eat snacks.
Well, I think we need to find out where he went, or at least scout the area.
Well, it all ends on top of the tower, right? I mean,
Yep.
For
Much more
fucking
to-
you, at least.
outside is just a distraction to keep us from in here, I would assume.
Fucking hell. Yes, it's a fucking lovely little distraction when people are fucking dying. For you, so you can sing your little priest home.
Can I investigate the next room?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a check.
Can I assist?
You may roll at advantage.
Ooh. A 21?
So you're moving into just that next hallway, right?
Oh yeah, just this next room.
Okay, awesome. You step through there, and it's familiar. It's before you is an altar and trees that have, you can tell there's crystals that are seeming to like sap the very life out of them. Their leaves rotten, fallen on the ground. But this is clearly a temple of Azuth. You've explored one quite thoroughly in the Wenian Wastes, and you see that it is obviously Azuth likes things just a particular way. There are benches in the same place. It's almost haunting how similar it is. Off to the side, there's a little alcove where crystals have grown over a chest or like a stone encasing of some kind. And you hear off in this direction with a 21. Let me get on the right layer here. Boop. Over here, and let me move so chat can see. You kind of hear a dull hum emanating as you kind of walk into that room in that direction.
Yeah, I would like to head in that direction and do an investigation of the sound if I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Elliot, you going along?
Yeah, I would have mentioned to Rael too, like, hey, I think we're both thinking the same thing about this place, and if we can not tell Bird about potential second god paintings, I'd appreciate it.
I will do what I can with Bird.
Sure.
I can't lie to her.
Fair enough. But yeah, I'll still help.
Okay.
All right. Really? Come on. I get plus 14, and all I'm rolling are 6s and 7s. This is
Dude,
ridiculous.
It be that way. But that's still high enough. As you step closer, and you have enough knowledge of arcane, like, magics, you step closer, and that hum is, like, doubles down in, like, resonance. And it starts to, like, you feel it, like, vibrating your individual, like, tendons almost. And you recognize that as a same sort of magical phenomenon as, like, from the wastes. Like, it's the weave or the magic energy here is getting, like, as you move in this direction, is getting more distressed. There's a fountain with crystals that are clinging to it, and there is a statue of Azuth with his hand pointed up and a hand out where a small orb probably was, very reminiscent of the temple you'd been in before. And as you step around the corner expecting to see another tree, you're surprised to find there's a set of stairs going up into another floor.
Subtle as always, Azuth. Well, maybe this building has a god statue and not a god painting. I just hope it might be a little bit quieter than the painting.
Yeah.
Also, I worry about Bird in this area. The weave here is distressing. But we should get the rest of them.
Yeah.
Go up. All right, everybody. We found stuff.
Definitely didn't find a painting.
No paintings at all. Here. I love that how Bird's icon just moved that one extra. Like, what do you all do?
Nyx, Bootstrap, are you guys just heading in that direction too?
Yeah.
What does Colin look like he's gonna do? Quick.
Awesome. Colin is kind of taking a deep breath, and he'll look at you, Bootstrap, and he's like, I understand that I gotta get home, but I don't know where the fuck I am, and honestly, I don't feel like getting separated from you guys just yet. That's all right. I've been alone for a long time. It's just nice to see some friendly faces.
Oh, fucking friendly. Is that what I qualify as these days?
He punches your shoulder and goes, you've definitely smiled more in the last 5 minutes than I've ever experienced. And we'll kind of follow the others.
I'll offer him a hand up and pull him up by the forearm. And like literally like forearm grab, like throw him in front of me and grab Jocelyn back and give her a scritch and tuck her back in.
Colin watches and looks at the crystals, just confused as he walks by, like clearly a man out of his depth, but one that understands through life experience that the only way out is through. And he will... Oh, go for it.
So I was gonna ask, does Colin look like he's in a shape that he's gonna join whatever combat we might be getting into?
I would say, like, only if measures become very desperate. It's more like, truly, like, he just doesn't want to, like, be separated now that he's finally been reunited with people that he knows.
Seeing Bootstrap and Colin coming in and seeing Colin like joining us for going upstairs to potentially go deeper into the lion's den, Elliot calls out, Colin, just so you know, if you decide to join this fight, if you happen to land the last blow, it's gonna cost you 2 bar tabs, and I don't know if you've seen how much this one can drink, but you might want to hold off a little bit.
Oh, he hasn't fucking joined the bet yet.
Just saying, if he does decide, he's gonna have to pay for it. So might want to sit this one out, or at least stay on the side.
He shrugs. Bootstrap, what's your passive perception?
Oh, decently high, I would think. Passive perception is gonna be 18.
Great. He kind of grins, and like with a flip of his fingers, holds up your money purse as he like kind of jangles it a little bit. Whoa, this is a lot heavier than. Oh, you guys have been doing some good work, man. Getting paid. Good for you. And he'll toss it lightly into your chest, careful to avoid where Jocelyn is sitting, and you're able to catch it.
Stuff it back in. Fucking lucky.
Colin will nod and say, listen, if we make it out of here, I'll open a fucking bar, and you all can just drink for free for the rest of time.
Just so we're all aware, that's not legally binding.
Oh, fuck you. It's a compact now.
I think we all heard it. I think it's a thing now.
It's gonna just rifle around and come out with a little copper piece that's actually twin-headed. How do I enter the bet?
You say it, little birdie. You gonna get the last kill on this fucker?
Maybe.
You gonna fucking do it or not? I don't do maybes.
You can do it, Bird.
I'll do it.
You can do it.
Fuck yes.
As you're standing at the bottom of these stairs, the hum suddenly intensifies, and there's an ear-piercing scream, channeling, echoing down the stairwell towards you. It's agony. It's pain. It's heartbreak. It's loss. It sticks in the back of your mind and sends a chill down your spine as it echoes out, and the air around you just sinks, weighing down on your shoulders. And then the scream stops. Hard cut, sudden.
We should probably check that out.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking really?
Yeah. I don't want it, but I do. At the same time, it just screaming.
Oh, I thought you were in the fucking bet. We got a champion of style to take down. You're not fucking limbered up enough yet with your fucking Deus Ex Machinima entrance.
What does that even mean?
Who the fuck knows? Smarty people say it, so I said it.
Oh, for God's sakes. You see Ryo go.
Machine of God, as Elliot goes upstairs too.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Fuck you. I'm going to get up there. I'm following after.
Awesome.
I do not know how you guys had a dull day at all traveling with him.
Colin will bring up the rear, and you all begin to ascend the stairs. You climb. That air getting heavier and heavier as you go. Sinking on your shoulders, and you put one foot in front of another, one foot in front of another, one foot in front of another. It feels like eternity. It feels like everything in your life has led you to this moment, and you begin to climb, and the air gets heavier and heavier as you do so. It starts squeezing the air for like your lungs, like it's harder to breathe even. Like it's oppressive. And you still climb. There's a couple of moments where you have to stop and kind of lean on the stairs, and you look up. You remember seeing this temple from the outside. It wasn't like this. But the stairs continue to go and go. And you continue to climb. Eventually you reach the top of the stairs. And there before you is a chamber. A glowing, weak red sunlight eking through windows, mixing with the hypnotizing blue emanating from the crystals erupting from the stonework. Richard Staley sits on the altar, his face tired and his eyes dead. Next to him, Aitken, who is wheezing hard. He sees you and stands, rolling his shoulders back with lethal intent. He stares at you all one by one and locks eyes with Frank, and his voice is low and filled with purpose. Committed now, Frank? After all this time?
Well, I figured better now than never, right?
He looks at all of you, sizing you up. You know the rules, just like I do, Frank. The rhythm, an endless cycle of destruction that none of us asked to be a part of. We didn't ask to be made. Rael, Elliot, as you walk in, you notice there are these red crystals scattering the floor. And with your passive perception, you can see encased in them are bodies, beings. Their faces twisted in anguish, their limbs curled in unnatural ways, as if they died in pure agony. Staley looks at you, and he looks at Aitken, who whimpers on the ground behind him. There's no remorse or care in his eyes at all. And he turns to look at all of you. You all know love. You all understand, on some level, what I'm trying to do. He turns towards the altar behind him, and then back to you. I'm making their sacrifices worth it. Don't tell me you're too blind to see it.
Bootstrap will actually step forward at this. Oi! You would have fucking help me, boy, too, aren't you?
I'm here. Stand by. I lost a tab that I need.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Need to see what kind of save you gotta make, you cheeky bastard.
Well, that's fair.
I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please, Bootstrap.
Ooh. Oh, no. All right. Well, how is the dice cocked on D20? That is going to be a 18 with my +2.
Thank you, chat, for the +2. You stop and are unable to move, as if being held by a magical force. And Staley looks at you, bored.
Oh, I can't say anything witty.
He observes you all and looks at you, Frank, as you take a step closer. We've known each other a long time, Frank. So long. I know you're too proud to say it, but you're in pain too. Inside, we both know what's going on. We know the game. We don't have to play it.
That may be true, and you may know exactly what you're talking about, but I think I've decided I'm done running. And it's my time to stand.
Aitken lets out a soft kind of wheezing breath behind Staley, who turns and looks at him, callous. That's the thing you never understood, Frank, and I will be honest, I resented you for it. He puts a hand out on Aitken, and there's like a dark glow under his hand as Aitken's eyes go wide. And Staley looks at you. Sacrifices have to be made to break free of a prison that we had no say in it being made. The dark light from his hand drips down Aitken's shoulders as Aitken's his expression is caught somewhere between fear and elation. It's manic. It's horrifying. And his grin again splits his face as he goes, "Thank you. Thank you." And the light that drips from Staley's hand turns red and to crystal and begins to crack around Aitken's shoulder as it drips down, and Aitken lets out a piercing scream as he is slowly encased in red crystal.
Is this a spell that we're seeing happening, or is this like a ritual?
You can go ahead and make an Arcana check for me if you would like.
Okay. Because depending on what we're seeing, a 22.
You are okay. You have traveled Norfordia. You have seen a lot of like cult areas where they have like had activities, but you've never actually seen one of their rituals completed, right? You knew that they
Right.
were tearing the weave somehow, but you've never witnessed it. Watching this, you realize that Staley is pulling the arcane energy from Aitken. It's like he's sucking it out and ripping it free, creating this strange, like imagine a fire hydrant that's been like run over. You know what I mean? Like the arcane energy is just spilling out and it's taking form in this crystal as it just encases this being.
Can I try something?
Yeah,
Like,
what are you gonna try?
If this has to happen, like I absolutely understand, but Rael would see them tearing the weave apart and cast dispel magic
Okay.
to try and stop this from happening.
Okay.
Figuring that since this isn't actually a spell, counter spell wouldn't work. So if he just suppresses the magic in the area, maybe he can't finish this. And I'll put it in the chat.
Yes, please do. Okay. Go ahead and make me a DC check, please.
Okay, so what am I adding on to the modifier? Or is it just a D20? Because I'm down with that.
There you
Oh
go.
God, no!
You're casting the spell, and as you're like feeling it, Staley looks and again bored. Doesn't even like it's like he's just wants it to be over. And he doesn't care what it takes. And the magic just pilfers out of your hand as you again would know. You feel your spell being counterspelled.
Oh!
See-
HP!
Seeing
Dirty dog.
Rael try to stop it and figure it out.
Don't worry, he is not safe. Noir, revenge will be swift.
Yeah. I'm assuming that maybe I have a little more historical information about what is happening.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check at advantage.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what we need to do, but let's double check. That's a crit for a 24.
Okay. Frank, you know exactly what you need to do here. It's ingrained in your identity as a person. It's the thing you ran away from all those years ago. The champion of chaos needs to be defeated, and the weave needs to be repaired. When you were brought into existence, you were told the importance of connection, and you understood it. And you were told that there would be a time that would come that you would have to use those connections for the greater good. You know what you need to do. Defeat the champion of chaos and repair the weave.
Yeah, Frank, as the realization truly finally sets in, with, a couple tears rolling down his cheek, he just turns to everyone and just says, do what you do best. Let loose hell. And he will fire off a spell at good old baddie in front of us to start this battle.
You put your hand out to fire off a spell, and as it leaves your hand, it just evaporates in the air. Another counter spell. Staley looks at you. As long as I draw breath, I will never give up on the promises I made to her, nor will I let down the trust that was given me. I will save this world, even if it means freeing it from existence itself. He reaches down on the ground and picks up a shield and unsheathes a great sword from his sheath on his back and swings it. I need you all to roll initiative.
Question, I'm no longer held, right?
You are still held, sir.
Oof, okay. Well, I'll just roll with initiative at the advantage anyway. And you cannot legally stop me. Oh boy.
After we roll advantage and kick this off, we want to take a last quick break before.
In fact, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break now while I get all the initiative order in place. So chat, we're going to get the battle ready to go, and we'll be right back.
I'm gonna kick this guy in the nuts. What?
I need everyone to make a dex save, please.
I hate
Fuck you!
Come out here with this.
Fuck you!
The day of my daughter's wedding. Can I receive it?
Fucking come at me.
22.
22.
25.
Look at those
Hey,
rolls,
Jinx.
though.
We got some flip wizards here.
We just pulled some Power Ranger shit. Aya! Seek Aya!
Let's see. Am I missing anybody?
If you heard me say 22.
I gotta
Okay.
do it for my buddy. Hey, gun.
Okay, I
Hey, gun.
think that means, yeah. Yeah,
That
you
was-
all
that was
save as a burst of electricity centered on Staley erupts out and traverses the ground, pulling up the tiles as it goes in a massive wave. And you all save, but you're not able to get out of the way entirely, and you're going to take 11 lightning damage as it slams into you, chasing up your legs and arms and like getting in your teeth. Actually, Bootstrap, you're held right now, so you auto fail. You take 21 lightning damage.
Oof.
How dare you?
And now it is your turn, sir. Let me go ahead. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Uh-huh. So, how do I
Yes.
stop this?
I can't believe
At the end of your turn, make me a wisdom
Jesus.
saving throw, please.
Okay. Could I bonus action on my turn rage as the ink again?
You
fills
are
its-
paralyzed, so no, you
I'm
may not.
paralyzed. I may not rage. You
may not
withheld
rage.
my rage.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Talk shit, get hit. What's that wisdom saving throw, though?
I was trying to make a thing. Oh no, that's a wisdom save of 7.
You are still held, sir. Moving down to Bird.
I am casting solar flare. What the fuck is it called? I'm so sorry. Stellar bodies.
Okay.
Solar flare. Yes. Yes. Ha! Send him the vision of Cell of Rule 34.
I was just joking
So
about
just
going
two
Super
little
Saiyan.
orbs
but-
of light are gonna go up and start circling my head. And they are there, and they will take damage for me, or I can send them off at a later point to cause damage. And then I am just holding my stones, and bonus action, I'm gonna throw
I
some
need
of my.
you to check your DMs.
I'm just frustrated by this, but is actually quite content.
As the stellar bodies begin to swirl around and you see Bird like with her magic crystals, all of a sudden there's like a popping sound and she's gone. And in her place is a potted plant. Bird, what kind of plant are you?
I don't know. I'm probably like, I look very much like one of those little singing sunflowers with the sunglasses. But you know, this obviously the sunglasses aren't there.
Phenomenal. You will be this way until the end of your next turn. Or let me double check and read that. Until the start of your next turn, pardon. Okay. We are also going to as this happens, Staley is going to move in your direction. Striding forward with his blade like dragging on the ground behind him as he steps forward menacingly. All right, Frank, it is now your turn.
Oh, well, I may be a fool, but I'm no idiot. As he walks towards me, I'm going to kind of retreat back to here. What is happening to Bootstrap? Does it seem like it's a charm effect?
It does. There seems to be a magical effect occurring.
We'll try it either way. So first, I'm going to bonus action. And since Bootstrap may be taken out, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Rael.
Okay.
Telling him to let loose some extra arrows in my honor. And, oh wait, hold on. 1 second. I forgot this really weird rule. Okay, nope, it works. And then I am going to perform with a pan flute counter charm. So until the end of my next turn, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Okay. Is this a spell?
No. It is a action of me using musical notes.
It's a bardic ability.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's an ability, not a spell. Okay, brilliant.
Yes.
You do this thing, and you are successful. So everybody take note. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Nope, that'll be the end of my turn. Rael, you just have 1d12 up to 10 minutes whenever you see fit.
Awesome.
It is now my boy's turn. And he is going to stride towards you, Bootstrap. And let me make sure we can... Oh, yeah, baby. And he's going to get right in your face. And with intense serenity, the kind of which you have never seen, he is going to attack you 3 times. Let's go ahead and do this.
Oh my god, no.
Let's see. 33 to hit.
Yeah.
A 30 to hit.
Well, that will also hit.
A 32 to hit.
Believe it or not, those will all hit.
You are going to take 75 slashing damage and 15 necrotic as he just cuts into you. He then raises his eyes to you, Frank, and just tilts his head to the side. Nyx, it is now your turn.
Oh God. Shit. Okay, that might change things here. Crap. Okay. I'm going to try and do this. As a bonus action, I'm gonna like shoot my arm up into the air and snap, and a pair of shining silvery eyes will appear above. I'm basically casting Halo of Moonlight, but I'm apprehensive because of the, it's not a spell. I'm a little worried if it's actually gonna work.
You are able to cast it, however.
Okay.
Oh, this is very cool. As you cast it, I'm gonna need you to check your DMs.
Okay.
And then please narrate what happens.
Okay. So Nyx goes through the motion of casting Halo of Moonlight. And when she snaps her fingers, she expects there to be a pair of silver eyes above her, but instead there's now like a...
Your spell is
Double?
also successfully cast.
Okay.
So it's like there's 2 effects that come from it.
Okay, so it... Cool, so it works, but then there's also like a double of Nyx right next to her, and she's very confused.
Perfect. Is there anything else that you would like to do? Or can you describe to me what the spell that you cast does, please?
Yes, absolutely. It's really cool. So it kind of casts moonlight in a radius around her, bright for 10 feet and then dim for an additional 10 feet. So 20-foot radius, I believe. Yes. So while this is present, anyone in the area has advantage on saving throws.
Phenomenal. Let's see. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Awesome. Staley is going to look at you, Bootstrap, and he is going to attack you again with his greatsword.
How fucking dare he?
An 18 to hit.
No!
Okay,
Somehow in that I will manage to flex enough muscle in this whole person to block his blade.
Okay, phenomenal. And it is now, it is Buck's turn.
Hey, buddy. All right. Both her and the mirror image next to her are gonna turn towards Buck and in stereo say "sick 'em" and just instruct him to run up to Mr. McDude face and do bite, do chomp chomp.
Okay, roll that shit.
I would do this chomp bite. So it's actually 17 because of the what's it called? Beastmaster bonus.
That will not hit my dude.
Sick. Buck looks real sad.
All right, Elliot, you are up, my friend.
Yeah. I mean, let's fucking go. So, superiority die for the AC, first of all. Evasive maneuvers, I literally rolled a 10.
Fuck, dude. Hell yeah, that's put your AC at like 28.
Yeah, 28.
Sick. Fucking sick.
I've never rolled a 10 on that roll yet. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. As he slowly and calmly, like that kind of that peace that comes over him as his muscles kind of relax into combat. As that comes on, there's almost like this blurring effect as he slowly like shifts into gear and starts to charge into this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to flank.
Okay.
As he goes to attack with his short sword and long sword.
Gotcha.
Okay. So short sword. Okay, actually, hang on. Would I need to go to the other side? Am I flanking with Bootstrap since he's currently held?
Not really with Bootstrap. If you want flanking it, would you be better?
Hey, I got
with...
enough movement. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's go. So, So for short sword 1, that's a 26.
That'll hit.
Short sword 2, that's 28.
That'll hit.
Long sword is the third attack.
Okay.
Is a 28.
That will hit.
So that's 2 and 1 hits. Bonus action, offhand attack with the longsword.
Okay.
Actually, that's supposed to be advantage, my bad. For 23.
That will hit.
That's 2 and 2. My free action, or my extra action from Valix from chat.
Perfect.
Means I get all of those again except for the bonus action. So short sword is 21.
That will not hit.
Fuck that. Short sword again. That doesn't hit. It's a 3 and a 5. And then long sword again is a 28.
That will hit. Give
2
me
short
damage.
swords, 3 long swords? Yeah?
Yeah, that's my I think so, yeah.
Okay. 2 short swords is a total of 4, 5. Hang on, I got my little notes here. 4, 5 plus 6 is 12. So 17 points of piercing damage from the short sword.
Okay.
And then from the long sword, there were 3 hits for that, right?
Yes.
Each one of these is a wound. So
Okay,
Staley currently
3
has
wounds.
3 wounds. Beginning
Which
of the turn,
means
1d4 or 3d4. And then the total damage for that is, oh my god, I will throw these dice in a fucking river. 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16 points of slashing damage from the longsword.
Gotcha. And 3 wounds. Gotcha. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will look Staley in the face and say I should have let you fucking die.
As you say that, a burst of electricity ripples out again from him. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws. Bootstrap, you will fail.
Oh, thank you.
Am I currently in the radius for...
You
who's
are
all in the
just
radius for
outside.
Nyx?
You are just outside of it. Bird is just inside of it, as is Buck.
So as a little tiny
as a
dancing
potted
baby
plant?
Groot right now.
Oh yeah, no,
what-
you just fail. You just fail, my dude.
Join the party. It's great.
All right.
7.
Everyone below a 20 take 21 lightning damage.
You guys have advantage on saving throws.
And you have advantage if you're in the halos.
Yee.
Half as much as if you
Wait,
save.
okay, so that was the question I was asking, is if I got advantage on
yeah,
it because I was in...
You are not in it. You're just outside of the halos.
Got it.
I'm gonna use my +2 from chat to bump that 18 to a 20.
Okay, meets it, beats it. So just take half damage, half a 21, please.
Okie dokie.
All right, Bootstrap, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
You have advantage as well.
I have
That's
advantage.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's a natural 1 to a natural 19 of 23.
Holy shit.
Do you have any +2s?
I have an advantage again from chat. Can I use that?
You may use the advantage again, yes.
Ah, that's not better than that, but 23 is the best I can do.
You do not save.
No, what?
You are still held as Staley flips his sword, your blood dripping off the end, and he looks at you, bored, and turns to you, Elliot, with just like an impassive look. Bird, you are no longer a potted plant. You pop back into existence, your stars still kind of swirling above your head. What would you like to do?
I'm chucking these stones at him.
Do it.
Okay. I shall do it. Mm-hmm.
Wait, did I get skipped? Wait, no, I
No. Wait. Where are you in the order? Did I goof? I think you did get skipped there, Rael. What was your initiative count?
didn't. My initiative was 9.
Let's see.
Mine's 16, so I haven't gone. Or wait,
Okay.
did you? Wait, you didn't go the first time, right?
He didn't go the
Right.
first time, so we're gonna plug our
Okay.
Rael in because I missed him somehow.
It's
How
all
did I-
good.
9? Okay, yeah. So we're just gonna put you right here, bud. Go ahead and go. Sorry about that, Bird. We're gonna make this right.
He would have gone with me.
Yep. And I think that's what
All right.
happened, is I got confused.
No worries. Well, if I'm going real quick, I am going to run over to Bootstraps and immediately cast Dimension Door. So there's going to be a door frame that appears under Bootstraps, and Rael's just going to like push him in it and then jump with him.
Okay.
And then we're both going to appear over here.
Phenomenal. You are able to successfully do this as it is forced movement and draws no attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Cries in Morningstar.
Cries of Morningstar. I mean, okay. And is that your turn?
After that, I am going to activate. 1 second. I need to make sure I can do this. Yeah, after that, I'm gonna activate the Blade Song. I just kind of look at Bootstrap and say, "I'm gonna need you to get your shit together, buddy."
Noir.
I would turn to look at you, but I cannot.
I know. He's got a hand on you protectively, just like, buddy, I need that murderer back right now.
Noir, go ahead and check your DMs as I close out your turn. Bird, it is now you.
Okay, so since Bootstrap is now next to me, what I'm actually going to do is I am just going to, oh, he's still, Bootstrap, move over to where,
Oh, oops. Sorry. I was so expected on not moving my token ever.
I'm trying. I gotta save my bra.
I was
Okay,
so fixed on never
I
leaving
am
here.
just going to reach over with my hand and just pour some of my energy into him using Balm of the Summer Court to heal.
Okay.
And it is not a spell that I am casting. Fucking hell. Okay, and then bonus action, I'm chucking a fucking rock at Staley.
Do it.
Okay.
Man, watch out on that ball.
27 to hit,
That will hit.
not bludgeoning. And it's
It slams.
smoothly polished stone, and it's just skipping stone right at his head.
Phenomenal. As that slams, he's gonna pivot towards you, Elliot, and bring that longsword up and slash across you. And 25 doesn't hit right now, does it? You're at 28.
25 does not hit.
Okay, phenomenal. And you're able to kind of dive out of the way as he slashes out. Remind me, Bird, is it?
I'd like to, for narrative sense, as I dive out of the way and he slashes past, I'd like to reach out and slap him in the face.
Ooh.
No damage. I just want him to know that I can touch him.
You just got bitch.
You gotta roll a sleight of hand for me, my dude.
Sleight of hand? Yeah, sure. 17.
Let me roll. I want to roll this. You put your hand out and slap, and he sees it, and he goes to raise his shield, but you drop your elbow just at the last second, and you do actually slam him across the face. But again, he seems completely unperturbed as he turns back to you. And Elliot, you recognize the expression. It's grief. This is a man in pain. Bird, I didn't cut you off, right? Your turn was good.
No, I crit failed on 2 of the rolls, so
Gotcha,
Bootstrap
sick,
could only
okay.
get 11.
Frank, it is your turn.
Great. First of all, bonus action, bardic inspiration to Elliot this time. Picking up on the energy, Frank's gonna say, "Stab the fuck out of him," and it sounds really strange coming out of his mouth, but trying to fit in. And then he is going to continue the song from earlier, healing everyone but himself and Colin. 1 second. Why is this? This is a hard decision, but yeah, I think this is where we're at. So yeah, going to Mass Cure Wounds. I'm not going to butcher this song, but as he continues, you just hear him sing, "I saw the light fade from the sky. On the wind, I heard a sigh. As the snowflakes cover my fallen brothers, I will say this last goodbye." And everyone can heal for 16 points, besides me and Colin.
Phenomenal.
That includes Buck, just as a point.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Book buddy.
You cast out that, and that's your turn, correct?
Yeah, yep.
As this happens, Staley impassively will cut down at you again. There, Elliot, my good bud. And he's not going to hit as it kind of glances off to the side, but he is going to turn and look behind him. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. It is. Oh baby. Am I excited? Yes. Bird, Frank, Bootstrap, Rael. I need you all to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
Hang on. What is he doing?
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
Are you doing it or am I doing it?
No, it's go. Because if it's a
24.
spell, I can't do it.
All right. Counter spell.
Okay.
4th level.
All right. Noir, I need you to check your DMs as you cast a spell. You, like, Staley reaches a hand. He reaches a hand out, and you watch as the magic arcane energy like rebounds and enters into his body, and he rolls his shoulders back and takes a deep breath. I just need y'all to know he just got all his spellcasting back. All right, and that is gonna be his turn. Nyx, you are up.
Why is it all the crazy shit that's happening? Okay, so I'm gonna try and move to like re-encompass everybody here. Okay, so that's all I need to do to get everyone. I'm so sorry, Elliot. I'm so sorry, buddy.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Cool, great. Let me check. Perfect. I'm gonna try and cast Water Whip at Mr. Staley here.
Do it.
Please
Do it.
I do not have advantage, but it's just a dex saving throw. Okay, cool. I can also display it if you'd like, just to see it for flavor.
Let's see. I gotta make a dex saving throw. He makes it.
Fuck. Okay. So he takes, I think. Does he take half? Oh shit. Yeah. On a successful save, he takes half as much damage.
Okay. Roll that damage.
That's already up there. So the total was 38. So half of whatever that is.
Okay. Oh, why is my roll 20 being the worst to me in this moment? Stand by. I'm getting locked out. Excuse me, everyone. We're closing for maintenance. Be right back. Okay, we're back in. It's fine. Sorry. Apologies. The weave was unavailable. And could not complete your call as dialed. Okay. So, relay that damage to me again. It was,
whatever half of 38 is. So, like...
19?
19? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Numbers are hard.
Phenomenal. Is that your turn?
I believe so. Let me double check. Well, yeah, that's gonna be it.
Alrighty. We are going to do another attacky. Just a quick chit-chat. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Bloop. Hey, Elliot.
Yeah,
There's a 33 hit.
33 does hit.
You're going to take 30 slashing damage with 5 necrotic as he cuts into you.
35 total hurt.
Yeah. All right. And it is now your turn. Oh, timeout. Yes, continue, but...
Well, actually, if it's my turn, it should probably be Rail's turn because his dex is higher than mine.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Okie dokie. I still got the aura up from Blade Song, and I'm just gonna put a hand on Bootstraps and cast Dispel Magic to break whatever's holding them. And I'm
Okay.
just gonna say it again. Get your shit together. We need you.
Okay.
Put it in the bag.
I'm gonna actually, because we received a good table for blessing speed to purple for good table, and you go
Oh,
to
thank you,
cast.
Purple.
You go to cast that, and it's actually like you put intent into motion, and it just is gone. Bootstrap, you are no longer held. However, Nyx, will you please narrate what happened from your casting, please?
Yeah, so Nyx did this cool like water whip thing. She had a, like a water skin at her hip and just kind of whipped it out like Katara from Avatar style. And like as soon as it made just tried to hit Staley. Let's see. What's this radius here? We're all invisible now. Everyone's invisible.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Like everyone's invisible?
Everyone
everyone's
within
invisible.
a 30-foot radius. Yes, everyone is invisible.
Yeah, which
Including
is-
Staley.
Yeah,
including
Staley.
Staley.
Fuck!
Okay, so I don't need to dispel magic to heal.
Correct.
To
Bootstrap is no
remove
longer
this-
held. He is no longer held.
In
Correct.
that case, can I redirect the spell last second to Staley so whatever magic is making him invisible does it? Dispel magic has a range of 120 feet.
You may, yes. So Staley will warp back into view. But sir, will you go ahead and roll me a d10?
Okay. An 8?
As you cast this out, you feel your knee just start to ache, and you instantly age 8 years.
Ugh. Oh, that is a problem. Let me double check changelings. Or yeah, this might be an issue. But luckily, I can make it so I look like I didn't age a day. Okay, no, we're good.
Awesome.
We're good.
Awesome. All right. Is that your turn with this spell? Any bonus actions?
Yes, bonus actions. I should do one of those. I've already got the blade song up. So I guess the next thing that I'm going to do, now that I'm just straight up invisible, is I think I want to teleport.
Okay. Where are you teleporting to, bud?
Let's see. 5. Let me try that one more time. 5, 10, 15, 20. Just right in front of just right here.
Phenomenal. Elliot. My guy, my bud, my dude. You are up, sir.
Yeah, so Elliot will kind of feint one direction, and as he does, invisibly, realizing that he doesn't need to, he will go the other way, and say to, we'll say to Staley, do you know what comes with lightning? And then we'll move to here. So we're gonna take a shot.
He will. Well, no, he can't see you. So, like, well, I guess
Right. He
he'll
can
wildly.
hear.
Yeah, he'll wildly swing. So I'll roll at disadvantage.
Mhm.
Let's see. 21. He's not gonna make it.
And then I will spend one of my need points
Okay.
to cast Thunder Wave,
Okay.
a 15-foot cube originating from myself. It is a con save, I believe.
Okay. Let me go ahead and check your DMs. Is con save? What do I need to roll to beat it?
Con save for this, you need to roll a 16.
He beats it.
Okay. So I get to roll. Hang on, I have dice mixed up here. 6d8. Hang on. That is. I'm rolling a lot of ones. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I literally rolled the same thing twice. 16. So 8 points of force damage as this hits him, and does not cause him to push back.
Gotcha.
However, I will take the other 15 feet of my movement and get back into position to
Gotcha.
flank for old Wolfie boy.
Phenomenal. Hey, everybody in the club getting tipsy. Give me them good deck saves, please.
Everybody?
Is this another spell?
It is not.
Okay.
Is it something
Is this
we
an
can
attack?
It is not. It's a lair action.
Shit.
Is it something we
I'm
can
gonna
perceive?
use.
You guys still have
No.
advantage on saving throws.
Well, it doesn't matter because I have advantage on saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Am I
Arab-
still out of the radius though?
If you are not in
You
the
are.
lighty light, yes.
I
20.
mean, I can see myself in the outer version of the lighty light, but you said before that I wasn't.
You
I don't
shouldn't
see
be.
the light you're talking about.
It should be centered
There you
on
go.
Nyx.
I don't see any light centered
can
on
Oh,
me.
you
see
have
it.
to share to the. You have to share to all
Oh,
of us.
gotcha. Let me do that really quick. How do I do that?
So just go to the token information,
Mm-hmm.
The edge is
And-
right here.
and
see.
wherever you have the aura set up, there should be like 3 buttons on the side, and you can click that. It'll say show the.
See.
Yeah, you just need C. You just need to click C.
There we go.
Yep,
Can you
got
see
it.
it now?
Yep,
Phenomenal.
now we can see
Apologies
it.
about that. I just
No, you're
assumed.
good.
Alrighty.
No,
Alrighty.
I can't get there.
Okay. So everyone below a 20, take 21 lightning. If you save, take half.
Oh wait, I'm a rogue. What am I doing? This whole time I forgot I'm a goddamn rogue. I'm gonna take half of that.
Phenomenal. Alrighty then, Bootstrap.
If you
Bootstrap.
need it, Elliot, you did still
I
have
am
Bardic.
free.
For now.
Thank
And
you for the
untethered.
reminder.
Oi, Staley!
Nope. I appreciate it though.
will Break free. And shout at him as I run forward. Fucking one shield to another. You just protect who you want. That's fucking selfish as shit. And I'll lay into him with my full array of attacks.
Do it.
So that's gonna be a 14 to hit on the first one.
Nope.
Yeah, less than that on the second. And a natural 20 on the short sword for a 31 to hit.
Do it.
Fantastic. So, oh, the music is perfect right now.
Saling's like, I've got his tragic backstory. Well, we got our bootstraps.
Exactly. So 19 plus double divine fury for raging on the bonus action as well. So 21 plus 10 is 31 plus 7 is 38 plus the sneak attack twice over is going to be a total of 15, which is going to be 53 damage as
Okay.
he smacks twice onto his shield, and then just under the attack, he's going to shiv him right in the side. And then I'm gonna bonus action Zealous Presence again. As everyone is going to get advantage as I shout out, "Fuck you, Staley! We're gonna split your fucking tethers!" And yeah.
Staley doesn't respond.
He can eat one of these.
He is actually gonna swing his greatsword at you, though. 33 to
Straight
hit.
down.
Actually, as he goes to do that and attack someone else, Sentinel.
Okay.
He's
Remind
within
me what
5
that
feet
does.
of me.
Remind me what that does.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
No. Sentinel means I get to attack him first.
Okay, go for
Because
it.
he's attacking someone else and he's within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
So I get to hit him first. If I hit him, his speed is 0 and he can't do anything. Like,
Okay.
he still gets the attack off, I think.
He's still free to attack, but he
he still
can't
gets
move.
the
Yeah.
attack.
So 29 to hit.
That will hit. How much damage?
It is a grand total of 3 plus 6 is 9 points of damage, and his speed is 0.
Okay, great. But Bootstrap, he is still able to raise his sword against you. You're going to take 21 slashing, 7 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll make a con save real quick.
A con save? I would love
Yeah.
to.
Well, no, me. I make a con save
Oh.
because I need to be a DC 10 on the first round as he cuts clean through Bootstrap's arm.
Mm-hmm.
However, because I am a badass and have a certain thing called, what's it called? Relentless Rage. Whenever I'm reduced to 0 hit points, I can make a DC con save. And the blue, now golden lines of the, as his arm goes like limp and begins to fall away from the rest of his forearm,
Mm-hmm.
the golden lines will fill in quickly around it, almost as if a brace, filling in the names of his comrades around the wound, and he'll be able to quickly clutch his fingers in around the blade in his offhand, in his left arm, and he will be left at 1 hit point again.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Bird, it is now your turn. You are muted.
Yep, I am muted. Okay, I am just. Okay, I'm gonna just set down a healing spirit. I am going to kind of bend down and let loose a little like glowing orb that will turn into a little beagle puppy, translucent and spirit-like, and it will sit at a spot and heal people. Where can I cast this? There we go.
Where would you like to set it, my dear?
So I would like to set it over, honestly, right here by my dudes. Right here.
All right.
Well, hold on. I want it to not.
I don't think it heals anyone unfriendly, so you don't need to worry about that.
Okay, very good. Okay. Like, yeah.
I know you said
okay.
beagle, but the best I can do is wolf. And what's the radius on it?
The radius is somewhere here. 30. Wait, hold on. Does it say? Oh, it's a 5-foot cube, so you literally have to walk over and pet the puppy.
Okay. 5
And you will be healed.
Spoil. There you go. Or does that need to be? That would be just his square, right? Or no, if you're standing adjacent to him, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're standing adjacent, you can reach out and pet him. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Okay. But is that a spell that you cast, my friend?
It is.
Alrighty then. Bird, you have another action. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Bless
Do it. Drop that
on
deep in chat.
Elliot. And Bootstrap.
Actually, hang on. I hate to do this. Is the thing that's making me invisible still up?
No, because you took an
I don't have
action.
to see you. I already checked. I don't
But you
have to see
also
you.
took an action, so you are no longer invisible.
Got it. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, but I already checked because I was like, ah, shit. It is.
Good.
I do not have to see you. You just have to be in range.
Awesome. Okay.
So, yeah. No. So let me cast Bless. Okay. So Bootstrap and Elliot, and I need to just see who else is struggling. Hold on. And Rael. You guys now can add a D4.
Saves
Um,
and attacks.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It is attacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can never
Mhm.
remember.
Attacks
it's-
and saves.
As a perennial DM who is always at the other end of the bless, I can never remember.
Okay.
And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Bootstrap, does a 25 hit?
Yerp.
Take 33 slashing and 5 necrotic as Staley, uncaring at your jives and your taunts, cuts you down.
DC 15 now, con save. He will cut straight through Bootstrap's chest, and as the ribcage is just barely beginning to separate from itself, again the lines will crisscross with golden tattoos, and he'll hold himself together with one.
All right.
At 15
All
DC
right.
now, up by 5 every time.
Gotcha. Frank, it is your turn, sir.
All right. Well, definitely now that Bootstrap is in the fray, going to use my last bardic inspiration on him. I'm just gonna keep yelling at him to rage, continue raging, and then I am going to continue the song. Why do I keep losing this? And cure everyone. Sadly, I'm gonna skip Buck this time to heal myself.
You're good.
But everyone but Buck and Colin will get healed from the song, and they will take. Everyone gets 15 healing. And that is the end of my turn, but as I'm doing that, I'd also kind of like to look at Staley and see how he's looking, if at all hurting.
How Staley's looking?
Mhm.
He's looking hurt. But unperturbed. Like his form, like you are doing damage to it, but he still has just that, like it's almost like he can no longer feel. Like it's actually a bit like it tugs at your gut as you see this person, your comrade and friend, just letting these slice and cut across him as he impassively lets it, as if he is beyond pain now. But he's looking hurt.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right, it is now my dude Staley. Let's see, and he is going to. I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
Is this a spell?
It is.
Staley can go fuck himself.
You are gonna need to make the DC, my dude.
Okay, this is a 4th level. Let's
Or
see.
higher.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be higher. All right. So that I roll with my. Let me put it up first. And hold on, that added an extra spell that I haven't used. A DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. And ability check using my spellcasting modifier. All right, so here we go, y'all. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I have a do I have a reroll? Somebody tell me I have a reroll.
Noir,
You have
you
bless,
have
too.
an advantage on your next roll. Did you use that?
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna use it.
Don't forget bless too.
And bless. 17, which should be enough. No.
It is not enough. Everyone.
Hold on. I don't think Rael ever used his bardic
I
inspiration.
did use my bardic
and
inspiration.
Mine can go on multiple people, just not stack on the same person.
All right, roll that bardic
Oh
inspiration. then.
shit!
Let's do bardic inspiration.
D12.
D12.
Oh shit.
That puts you at what?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22. You see as he you have the observant feat, don't you?
Yes, I do.
It's almost like you both see him murmuring under his breath, and you just there is a fear in you as you know that whatever's going to come next is going to absolutely you have to shut it down, and you put a hand out to cast counterspell, and it's you all feel this sharp stabbing in your head for a split second, and then it's gone as you successfully dispel the spell. However, sir.
Yep, let's do it. Give me the DM.
Mm-hmm. As it happens, where is this?
Oh, man.
Where did it go?
If you're nervous about this, then I'm nervous in general.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say what
My tab. Okay.
I've got going on, but I do want to say that if I die, I hope it's sooner rather than later.
Okay.
All right.
I need everyone.
You gotta be kidding me.
Around him to take 8 necrotic damage. And that's going to be 1. Let's see. We're going to time out. Oh my gosh. My rolled 20 can't even. Technical difficulties. Everybody take 8 necrotic. And how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Is this an
5,
attack?
6, 7. It is not.
This is a
Technically
backfire to
8.
the magic.
8
okay.
times. What's 8 times 8? Why am I dumb? That's
64.
You take
8 times
60
8 went to the full store to buy it until 64. That's all.
Brilliant.
It's adorable.
Oh, 60, but it'll only be 60 because of reasons. Go ahead and take 60 healing as everyone else takes 8 necrotic damage.
Oh,
got it.
I'm sorry, but also thank you. Your souls are yummy.
Yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
Alrighty then. Nyx, it is now your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. How's Bootstrap looking?
Ow.
Ow. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah. Cool. So
It probably means stepping away from combat, or I can't.
So I'm gonna move 15 feet up to Bootstrap and tap him on the shoulder and say, "You got this, buddy!" And cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. That's the wrong button. That's 21 points of healing. And then with the rest of my movement, hike it back over here to keep. Well, you know what? Let's see. This keeps everyone in range, so I would have just moved to just move back another 5 feet or something.
Gotcha.
So that's that. I think that was an action. I think that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okie dokie. Rael, it is now your turn, my dude.
After seeing that magical outburst, you're gonna see a frustration on Rael's face, and he's just gonna take a deep breath and cast one more spell. and he's gotta upcast it. Okay, he's gonna cast haste with the 4th level spell slot. And he's going to move 80 feet.
All right.
That way. So hold on, let me. Yeah, so
Check your DMs for what happens.
I don't like the tone of your voice as you just said that. Yeah, well, it kind of works, doesn't it? He just goes, enough of this, Staley! And with his extra action that he gets, he's going to fire his bow.
Do it.
We're gonna fucking do this. Let's, as soon as I get, oh, there it is. Pachoo. Does a 21 hit? Oh, does a 20 hit?
A 20 does not hit.
Oh, wait, hold on, I'm blessed. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Yeah, there we go. So we got some windsong damage, and then we've got some sneak attack damage.
How much damage total, my dude?
And I still have the absorb spell going, so that's 2d6. All right. Give me just a second, because I'm just gonna give you the whole number.
I love that. 41, right?
42.
42.
Choo.
As that arrow slides and slams into his back, and he is going to use this opportunity to use this move and slice at Bootstrap. 35 to hit, my bud.
Yeah, that'll hit.
17 slashing, 6 necrotic.
Okay. I'm gonna do some math, but I'm not down yet.
Ooh, you gotta touch that pupper. That pupper needs some patents.
We had the 10 healing, and my vote was give a lot of that to Bootstrap, but I don't need it, so 10 1d4 rolls. So whoever needs it.
Send it on over to Bootstrap.
Yeah,
Give
I'm
Bootstrap
okay.
those healings.
I'm bad, but I'm okay. I just need to get to my turn.
I'm 80 foot away from everything, so I should be alright.
We
Big
have
half
4
right.
more heals. Thank you, Ekash, for the support, my dude.
Thank you for not letting us die.
In this, the hour of our greatest need. Alrighty then. So Bootstrap, you up or down? You're still up, yeah?
I'm still up.
All right, Elliot, it is your turn.
I will lean in to Staley and say, "Be right back," and teleport onto the doll.
Okay, do the thing.
And I will pet for the first of the scratches,
Yes.
which I believe is 8d6 of heals.
Yes.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 15 plus 12 is 27 points of healing.
Damn.
That's my bonus action.
Yes.
I will then come back at him moving, because that is how I keep my evasive footwork active, and will take much of my attacks against him.
Do it.
At advantage because of puppers.
Flanking.
So short sword is so close. That is a 30.
That will hit.
Short sword is a 26.
That'll hit.
Long sword for third attack is, oh, you son of a dirty 20. Wait, no, hang on. Long sword is different. Yeah, that's not the same. 15.
Nope, that won't do it.
So the 2 short sword attacks are... Ooh! That's a double crit on the D6. 6 plus 6 is 12. 24 points of piercing damage from the short sword.
Okay, phenomenal. Anything
That's all I can
else?
do. That's all I can do.
Awesome.
Smack him in the
Hey.
face again. I'll take a loose beard. I don't know.
Hey, friends. Hey, buddies. I like you a whole bunch. But how about... Dun, 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 dun. I need some Constitution saving throws.
Don't you mean how do we want to do this, or
No.
Quick question. Does this feel similar or new?
It feels new.
Fuck you.
And it's gonna
I'm
hit...
within the range, so advantage, yeah.
Time out. Yes, you'll get advantage. Rael's the only one who's out of it. Make my con saves, please.
Oh, you're way over there. Holy shit. Okay.
16?
It pays to be a sniper.
So I'm gonna actually, GM, I have a question
1d1.
for you.
Yes.
So my one of my abilities as a fighter is Indomitable, which means I can re-roll a save if I fail it.
Okay.
I'm asking you if I can make that choice after I hear what the damage is.
After the damage, no. If you're gonna make the save, you're gonna do it now.
Then I'm re-rolling that. So do I re-roll
Gotcha.
that at advantage again if I'm re-rolling?
Yes, because you still have advantage, right? Is the kind of the way I see it.
Fucking God! Nat 20 for a 21. Okay.
Using that +2 for me, Kaj, for an 18 instead of 16.
18. Okay. Everyone who is under a 20. Go ahead.
Don't forget about bless, y'all.
Oh yeah, don't forget
Oh.
about bless.
I forgot all about bless.
None of that would have helped my first roll. None of it.
Ha! It did not help.
God damn it! Wait, Bootstraps, I think somebody got something for you in chat, like a +2.
I had a
You
plus.
just got a
I
plus
just
2.
used. I just used the +2.
Oh God.
I'm
sorry.
You're good.
Here's what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do this, because I can't be bothered. Stand by. Stand by. We're gonna come to this layer. Bloop.
Oh,
And
we're
I said
fucking
right
with layers now?
here, and I'm gonna the layer, it's like a crystal erupts from the ground, and from it emanates this pulse of like wind that just cuts through and around you. And there's a radius at play here, and I just got to make sure I'm doing the thing.
Okay, I got you.
It is a 20-foot radius, so let's go ahead and make it so you can see it. We'll make it red for blood. All right, so here's the deal. Anybody who failed the saving throw of 20 will take 10 piercing damage, half as much on a successful one. If you end your turn within this whirlwind, additional damage will occur to your body. Understood?
Oh,
I see.
so it's like a whirl. It's okay. So there's a
Also-
constant whirlwind going.
Yes, but also for your purposes, Rael, the area is lightly obscured, so from a ranged attack on the outside, you're going to be at disadvantage, my bud.
I'm not
Um,
mad.
I'm not mad. All right, Bootstrap, you are up.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep chopping into this guy as best I can. So this is going to be. Oh boy. All right. Let's hope for high rolls. 24 to hit.
That
On
will
the
hit.
first Fantastic. And a natural 20 on the second hit for 31.
That will hit.
And then a 26 on the short sword. Very well
That will
said.
hit.
All right, cool. So that is going to be 11. Okay, real quick. 11 plus 9 for 20 on the first attack, and that's going to be plus 10 for 30 on the second, and then as he shoves his short sword into his ribs, That is going to be 10 plus. So we're at 40 now. 52 damage total for all
right.
3 attacks.
Again, you're cutting him, and like when you've seen Staley before, you all noticed this by now. Like, he is covered in scars, black lines that ran his face and his chest. And as you've been cutting and hacking away at his clothes and his tunics, revealing more of his arms and like body, you see that he's just covered in these black scars that are now crisscrossed with actively bleeding like wounds. And again, there's just no response. It's as if this man is already dead. And he is kind of lurches on his feet and just like breathes and spits. I'm never going to give her up. Is that your turn?
That's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty then. How about I do some dope shit now?
No. Actually, no.
He gonna punch you, but with a sword.
That's rude, actually.
Yeah.
Sword pound.
Let's go. 35 to hit.
Yep.
You're gonna take
Jesus.
21 slashing, 11 necrotic.
Did he attack Bootstrap?
He sure did.
Sentinel.
Do the thing.
That is a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
5 plus 6 is 11 points of piercing damage, and his speed is 0.
Phenomenal. Awesome. And it is now Birdie Bird's turn. Oh wait, time out. Bootstrap. You're gonna take 10 more. What is this? Let me double check. Take 10 more piercing damage as you ended your turn in the whirlwind.
Yeah. So that's all gonna be divided by 2. So I'm gonna be left at a very low number. We're not gonna discuss officially.
And now, Bird.
Okay, I am going to hidden paths, out of. Well, actually, I'm just gonna step out of this section here, but then I am also going to move the puppet
Move that puppy.
on to Bootstrap.
Great.
So the puppy's just gonna trot over to Bootstrap and just sit at his feet so that he can take as many heals as he needs. And then oh, okay. I am going to hold out my staff and say Susubio.
Do it.
And so there is now a giant constrictor snake under my control that will follow me in.
Awesome. In
Combat.
turn order. And will you ping to me where you moved your puppy?
Just right on top of Bootstrap.
Boop. Oh, damn. Phenomenal. And let me think. Did you? No, you didn't cast any spells. Sick. All right. Frank, you are up, dude. Oh wait, Ben Bird moved out. Great. Frank, you are up.
Cool. All right. Seeing the state of him, Frank is going to try to focus his energy on the weave as he says one word while he looks deep into Staley's eyes, hoping to kind of reverberate the word across the weave as well. And he's just going to say enough as he casts Power Word Stun on him. If he is under 150 health, he is stunned.
He certainly is underneath 150 health. You stun him.
So the stunned target must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, but D&D Beyond for some reason does not list what the save is. So
Oh, actually, time out.
for now, he is stunned.
Nope, I lied. Counterspell.
Very
Of course.
funny that you would say that. Because I kept one in the chamber.
Yes!
the
The dance
Okay.
begins.
And this is literally the last slot that I can cast it with. This is my 5th level slot. Counterspell.
All right.
You
Let's
get back
see.
in the fiery water.
Awesome. Timeout. I'm doing some stuff. Up to 3. He's still trying to cast the spell. Elliot Bootstrap Nix, you will please take for me. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2,
Oh
3.
my god.
There's 4.
All right, we gotta finish it now, y'all, cause
18 lightning damage, please.
Ouch.
And let's see. Let me check one more thing.
do I have to check my DMs as well?
You sure will. Oh, goddamn.
What? I get all my spell slots back? That's crazy.
Hey, check your DMs.
Wait, look, can you clarify that second part for me?
Make it relevant to your class.
Okay, gotcha. There
Okay.
is a loud laugh that comes out of Raya, like, oh!
Frank, can you please elaborate what is happening next to you as I struggle to keep up?
Yeah.
You're doing great.
A unicorn appears next to me, just chilling, and that's about as much as I can discern at the moment.
Jack, can we please name this unicorn?
I have, for no reason at all, a name generator up, and the first name that I see is Nibble Biggums.
Nibble
Oh, that's
Biggums.
definitely the name of the puppy that's in the middle of the battlefield.
Okay, Nibble Biggums is the puppy.
All right, we
Oh.
need one for this unicorn, though.
I like Winifrank.
Stoily Bear.
Bartholomew's a good one.
I'd vote for Winifrank.
Yep.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Just to-
Corn dog
Winifrank.
takes it. Corn dog, take a point of inspiration, please. Winifred pops into existence. She is divine. Her mane is the stuff of legend, and you are living a legend, so you would know. And her coat is just, it shines with an ethereal glow that seems impossible to achieve, and she tosses her mane back and rears up on her hind legs and looks at you, Frank, and like kind of stumbles down and will bow, offering to let you climb aboard her back.
No. Amazing.
I
Do you
mean,
do it?
A unicorn appears and gives you permission. I guess you gotta do it. And
Brilliant.
I hop on.
You hop on to Winifred's back, and she neighs into the wind, and glitter explodes out of her mouth, swirling into this windstorm as it lifts off. And she turns and runs directly through the storm. Little like clouds and stars trailing behind her in just the most pristine beauty as she carries you safely to the other side, out of the cloud, and turns back as you are now mounted on Winifred. Phenomenal.
Cool.
Great. Whose turn was that? That was Frank's, correct?
Yeah, Power Word Stun with Frank, I think.
Okay, great. And what do I do against Power Word Stun? At the end of each of
Should
my
be-
turns.
Perish.
And a turn save, yeah.
Yep. So everyone that attacks him has advantage. He can't speak normally, and
Lead to Mr. Obama.
there's one more thing.
Sandwich.
Where does it say? But he can't do anything until the end of his turn at least.
Phenomenal. What's the
Look-
save, please?
I don't know.
What's your
because
spellcasting modifier?
I can't find it anywhere.
What's your charisma modifier?
It is +2.
So it's gonna be 8 plus your proficiency modifier +2.
Okay.
Which is, should
So
be 5 plus 2, so yeah.
13.
13?
Yeah.
That's the consensus, is it's 13?
I don't know. Like,
wait.
Elliot is not a caster, and his
Yeah,
spell
that doesn't
save
sound
is
right.
16.
Yeah, your charisma modifier is +2. You sure?
Yes, my charisma modifier is +2.
As a bard.
Yes.
Your spell save DC is 16. It's
Okay.
on your sheet here.
Okay. So
Okay.
the only thing I'm wondering is why it doesn't say that on D&D Beyond for the spell, and it doesn't
So-
describe that in the spell.
I've got
well-
the alternate. Well, I've got the official rulings up here. The stunned target must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turn. On a successful save, this stunning effect ends. So it's a DC. It's a Constitution save DC 16 that they have to make at the end of every turn. Or the
Phenomenal.
Cool.
You, as
Gotcha.
you slam him with this,
Thank you, Gavin.
and this unicorn takes you safely across the battlefield, Staley will just kind of like stand there for a second, and you'll watch as his shoulders drop as he does in fact save on the end of his turn, which is immediately following Frank's. Nyx, you are up.
Cool. Oh god, I would very much like to get out of this shenanigans. So let's see. 5, 15, 20, 25. That's good. It's gonna keep you guys in it. And then where did you go? Actually, can I say that as I was walking, I'll tap Bootstrap again and just slap another Cure Wounds on him as my action. I would very much like to do that.
I believe so. Is there no? I believe that if you can do, you can do.
I mean, I'm just asking for consent. Okay, here we go.
There's no objection.
Okay, cool.
I do
You
not
get-
object
you
to you
get-
healing.
That's 15 points for you, friend.
Thank you very much, friend.
You're welcome, friend. Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Staley is going to do a cool Staley thing. Bow, 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 bow.
Boo.
Bootstrap, or not Bootstrap, Elliot. Does a
Yeah.
30 hit?
Yeah.
Take 31 slashing and 2 necrotic, please.
Hey, you hit me?
I sure did.
Riposte, motherfucker!
Ooh.
How many total is that? 32 total? damage?
31 slashing, 2 necrotic.
So 33. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So I get to take an attack back at you.
Do it.
Does a 28 hit?
It does.
So cool. That's a D6 plus a D10. That's a 10 plus 16 points of piercing damage. Pop, pop.
All right. He cuts at you and you cut at him. And it's a whole thing. Rael, my bud, my dude. It is your turn.
Rael is just going to start walking forward and say, "Hey, Staley, the thing is, when you fight the weave, when you work to tear the weave apart, you kind of piss it off." And like where he was trained before, you see like just arcane energy as he casts dispel magic on the wind that's beating up his friends.
Oh, hell yeah. Do the thing.
So we are going to the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. I have to roll against it. I believe so. Here we go. D20. Why? God? Wait. Do I
It's
still get
10
the
plus
advantage
5. No, it's you're not in the cloudy cloud.
Okay, right. So in that case, my bless.
Okay. So a 16, right?
Fuck this game. No, I'm kidding.
A 16 total? Is that
Yeah,
right?
16 total. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no. It's It's it yeah, it
10
is 16 'cause it's
plus-
my modifier.
Okay.
It's 11. total.
11?
I did
Okay.
make it.
Yeah, no, 11's not gonna do it. I was here for it, but 11's not gonna do it. Is anything else you'd like to do? Oh, time out, because you're casting a spell. Very fun. I love it. Oh, fuck yeah, dude, let's go.
Look, what?
As you cast this dispel and you feel it fizzle out, a magical shield appears right next to you, and just like it just pops into existence. Can you tell me what it looks like?
I'd like to imagine like there's disappointment in Rael's eyes as like he just got a surge of energy and it still wasn't enough, and just the visage of Tyr kind of pat him on the shoulder like, you know, get back to it, and Tyr's hand just projects in front of Rael.
Phenomenal.
And that's what the shield looks like.
It will grant you a +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missile for the next minute. Is that your turn, sir?
He's gonna put away the bow and he is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and just get right into this dude's grill.
Awesome.
And he's pulling out the short sword too. Like
Okay.
we're doing this.
As you end your turn in that wind circle, though, you are going to take 10 damage.
Yep.
Excellent. Elliot, my dude, my bud,
GM,
what you got for me?
Can you confirm that I am aware as Elliot that the 10 damage is what I will take if I stay in this thing?
You're watching as people kind of stay in the circle that it is hurting them, yes.
But
With your
that I
passive,
know
yes.
it's max 10, like that I'm just gonna take 10 to stay.
Oh, yeah. I'll allow it. You're able to assess, like, how much damage.
I have the observant feat, so thank you. So Elliot will move over to basically occupy the same space as Bootstrap for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to narratively think that Staley takes a little bit of a swing, and both myself and Bootstrap, like I kind of push him out of the way a little bit as I bend over to touch the dog, and Staley just swings right over our head. So I definitely would like to touch the dog, if that's okay with everyone.
I would like to pet your dog.
So 2,
Me in the
5
park, 100%.
plus 5, 9, 12 plus 13 plus 11 is 24, 27 points of healing.
Okay, sick.
Cause good fucking God.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna take my 3 attacks against Mr. Staley as I move back into my position.
Okay.
Yep, doing this. First attack with a short sword is not great. And I know that a 21 doesn't hit. So 17 doesn't hit. Second attack with a short sword is a 21, but I'm going to precision attack with that
Okay,
for a 26.
that will hit.
Okay, so that's 1 with the short sword. My third attack with a long sword
Okay,
is 28.
that will hit.
So the short sword damage is 9. The long sword damage is... Nope, re-rolling that because I can. And I dropped it on the ground, and we're going to wait and hang on. It's a 3, but I'll still take it. So that's 4 points of damage for the longsword plus 1 wound.
Plus 1 wound. Okay, Elliot.
Oh! Also, bonus action. Peace out, bitch!
Before you do that, will you describe to me what this looks like?
Oh my god, I don't want to know.
No, I'm saying, what does it look like when Staley dies?
So Elliot pushes into the space with the dog, and like it's like that moment in Ip Man when like everything slows down, and like he's like sitting there like sipping tea and just like moving out of the way as the attacks are coming in from Staley.
Mhm.
And like bend down, move, kind of press Bootstrap out of the way as an attack goes at Bootstrap. Pet the dog for a second, look up at Bird and wink. And then spin around as the sword appears in his hand. Take the last couple slices that he can hit. And then as he feels the last blade go into Staley, Elliot will wrap his left hand around the nape of his back and grab him by the collar and pull him in and say, I told you, motherfucker, I should have let you die. And then bamf out 20 feet out of the whirlwind.
You bamf out and Staley stumbles. Blood is just pouring from him, mixed with a strange black liquid. And he just watches as his life drains down onto the ground, pooling at his feet. He stands there and looks up, devastated. He looks up at the ceiling and mutters a few words. Those with the observant feet will hear him say, I'm sorry, my love. As he tilts forward and slumps to the ground, falling, his sword falling and skittering away, his shield making a loud clang as it drops. The air around you pulses, and there's a weird hum in the air. What do you guys do?
Does the wind die down from this gym?
It slowly dies down, yes.
Now that we have a beat, can I do an Arcana check to see if I know how we can start to fix the damage?
The damage to what exactly?
If he did any damage to the weave, or see it about getting these people out of the skull, the
Mm-hmm.
crystals.
Yep. So let's do this. I'm gonna go in overlay order, and you're gonna tell me what you're doing in this moment. So we're
Gotcha.
gonna start with Frank. You've won an action. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of know exactly what needs to be done. So I kind of get out of, battle mode and just take everyone's, face in real quick. Just kind of one last look at everyone, and I take the loot off my back and I just prepare. And is the unicorn still here?
Winifrank is still present, and you are still mounted gloriously.
Yeah, I'll use that to my advantage if I need to be in a specific spot, but I'm just kind of taking a breath, getting out of battle mode, and getting ready for the next step with my loot in hand.
Awesome. Nyx, what you doing, girl?
Wow. Kind of look around at everyone, see Frank like recognize that it's kind of his turn. But I'll like walk over to Elliot and just tap a hand on his shoulder, like, you really did that, huh? You're muted. You're
Like,
muted.
without breaking his contact with Staley on the ground, and like somewhat of like a heaving breath, but not quite out of control. As you tap him on the shoulder, he just kind of turns slightly without moving his head and just grabs you and hugs you.
Bootstrap, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fall fucking apart, basically. I should have been dead twice over. So those wounds are going to be very open at this moment as I drop rage.
Awesome. Rael, go ahead and roll that Arcana check for me.
All right, let's do it. Don't. Okay, 21. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I'm still blessed too. So let's get that sauce in there. 25.
You're not actually, because the puppet spirit is
No.
concentration.
Okay, never mind. 21.
Okay, 21. You like are observing and looking around and trying to recall the information that you experienced when you were in the Wenian Wastes, right? That's kind of your frame of reference here.
Yeah.
And you can tell like the air here is it's there is real damage that's been done here. Like you can feel just the volatility is alarming. There has been real damage done, and as you look at the altar that's cracked, you're trying to like put together like what exactly he was trying to do here. And you look at all of these different gems, the crystals of the people that he's ripped from the weave, and with a 21, you're able to determine like he just really needs one more sacrifice, and he would have completed his task. You are there by the skin of your teeth. Bird.
I am going to send the puppy, just make sure that it's right on Bootstrap. I guess he's already on it, so he's good. And I am just going to walk towards like these crystalline encasements and see if there's anything to be done. Like, is the person inside dead or just encased? Because I do have greater restoration that Marie taught me.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, would you?
Okay. I'm not very good. A 10.
From what you can tell, these people are gone, trapped in the darkest moments of their deep and tragic horror. And as you walk by, like you are struck by like how afraid they look. And Elliot, you hold Nyx tight, and you feel just relief. And Bootstrap, you pet that dog, and I'm gonna go ahead. The dog's kind of scampering around, and I will allow you guys to kind of manage the heals. Rael, you're analyzing the magic, and Frank, you're accepting your fate. Bootstrap and Rael, you'd be the first to notice it. The pool of blood beneath Staley's body stops and begins to revert back towards the body. What you thought at first was a death rattle grows and reaches a fever pitch.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
What
not bad.
fools you are. What absolute asinine fools.
Staley's form lifts from the ground, and you hear this voice, but it's emanating from all around you. And you watch as his back turns back, and like his shoulders cock and his head falls to the side, and strange crystalline like forms start to like trace along his body, wrapping around where you were cutting him, slicing him into pieces. he kind of raises up in this maniacal voice that you've come to know as chaos, continues to fill the chamber with a deep, resounding boom. Bootstrap and Rael, I need you to both make me deck saves, please.
An advantage because this is still up. Woo.
Yes, 28.
Okay.
24.
Okay. You will each take 10 lightning damage, because half, as his body erupts in violent electricity. And in its place, like it just grows and morphs out of control into something that's completely unrecognizable. You are also knocked back 10 feet as Staley takes his final form. Chaos is rampant. And before you stands Richard Staley, truly a champion of chaos. I need everybody to roll me new initiative.
Oh boy. 22.
9. Pick.
Okay.
You and me, Frank. Let's go.
Well, look at those
20s.
crits.
Is anybody surprised that Sarah picked a Nazgul-looking motherfucker as the BBEG for this?
I would be shocked. I would be shocked if we hadn't rode with the Rohirrim before.
I want that sword.
Yeah,
Y'all can think whatever you
Can you
want.
even
That's where
use
my
a
mind.
longsword?
If I believe in myself, I can do anything. Yes, I
How,
can.
how many multi-classes
Find a
are
trainer.
you now, Rael?
Huh?
How many multi-classes are you right now, Rael?
I'm just a blade singing wizard and a skirmisher rogue.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
I see you.
Bootstrap, oh, here. The puppy is gone. Goodbye, puppy. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer.
No!
So Bootstrap, you got pushed back 10 feet. Rael, you got pushed back 10 feet. I need everyone here to make me a deck save, please.
How about no?
How about this?
I wanted to tell you for the first deck save I made, I took 5 because I cast Absorb Elements as reaction.
Okay.
Still have advantage.
Yes, roll with advantage.
Oh, we're rolling with advantage?
Yeah, that's still going.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice
I'll
for an
take my
hour.
20.
If you roll under for the sake of expediency, if you roll under a 20, take 21 lightning damage, half if you save.
Jeez.
And the new turn order. Elliot, my dude. Use up. As this massive creature made of crystal and hate rises up above you, a magical blade in its hand.
Yeah, I feel like this is narratively the right moment for this. Elliot kind of lets go of Nyx and just like cracks his neck, rolls his shoulders, and second wind.
Phenomenal.
For a total of 22 points of healing. Oh god, that's not enough. All right. Let's do this. Elliot will bonus action teleport to the other side of this motherfucker and just
Okay.
start wailing on him.
Okay. Do the thing.
Not at advantage, which hurts me. Short sword 27.
That will hit.
Okay, short sword 17.
That will not hit.
And long sword cocked. Hang on. Yeah, that doesn't hit either. So the short sword damage is a total. Are you kidding me with this fucking one? The short sword damage is 7 points of piercing damage.
How many again? Sorry.
7.
7. Okay. And is that your turn, sir?
It is.
Okay. Let's go ahead. As he kind of raises up and you try to strike, he is going to, let's see, turn to you, and out from his body is going to lash a tendril of chaos itself, and to hit you. Let's see. Does a 34 hit?
Yes.
Brilliant. I'm pleased by this news. Take.
I'm back at 18, by the way. AC.
Okay. Take 35 slashing.
Yep.
And you are grappled as this tendril wraps itself around you and like squeezes tight. Frank, it is your turn.
Oh, at this point, basically rather annoyed. Gonna hop down from the unicorn, throw the loot back over for now, and have to take a more direct approach, and just look at Elliot and give him some heals with the healing word. For 15 healing, and then just look at Chaos and just be like, come on, can you just give up already? You've already lost. And that's only a bonus action. You know what? Fudge it. Going to walk up and stick a rapier in it for a crit.
Fuck yeah, dude, let's go.
All right.
Sorry, the bard just heard melee and crit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes. Frank ain't fucking around. Let's go.
Wow. For 6 damage.
6 damage. Listen, damage is damage is damage. Phenomenal. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie Loki. Next in the turn order is me. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can we perceive the effect as it occurs?
Pardon?
Can we perceive the effect as it
Yeah,
occurs?
you watch as lightning
dangerous.
kind of ripples across his body and like crystals like chunk forward, and there's like this strange like pulse as you suspect something's gonna happen with his form.
Does this appear to be a spell?
It does not.
Okay,
Cool. 22.
22.
Jinx.
28.
Oh shit, hang on, advantage. Yeah, no, that's terrible.
And because of absorb elements, I still have resistance to lightning.
That's very cool. I
That's
didn't roll
pretty
very
neat.
good. I
Yeah,
didn't
no,
roll
it's a
very
lightning
good.
Strike, by the way,
I'm
it is.
sad. Okay, so anyone who rolled under a 25.
I'm sorry, what? Say that again? Just I want to hear one more time.
Anyone who rolled under a 25
No,
will
you didn't say
take
that. I don't think that's what you said.
55 points of necrotic damage as his body explodes, sending these crystals shattering out and around him, slamming into you.
Boy.
What's the damage, gang?
So if we saved, it's half of that,
If
right?
you saved, it's half.
What's the damage again?
55.
55.
Okay.
No more Mr. Nice DM.
There
I
was
think
a
Buck
Mr.
is
DM?
down.
Wait, hold on.
Ryo,
Sorry.
you only take half.
Yeah, and then I'm going to dodge.
Okay.
I'm still up, so.
Okay. Nyx, I see the marker. One of these crystals slams onto Buck, and his body just like goes flying, and like you hear that sound of a hurt dog as he like rolls and like kind of tumbles on the ground and lays still. Rael, it is now your turn.
Is my hand is the hand shield still there?
It sure is. So you got a +2 to AC, my bud.
All right. I'm going to 5, 2, 15. I'm going to take my 3 shots because haste is still going. Blurb. Oh, I have this up already. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
A magnanimous dispensation.
We got some heals, y'all. Thank you,
And-
Sir Heck. Thank you.
3. Okay, so does a wait, do I have advantage on this guy? Yeah, does a 20 hit?
20 will not hit.
Does a 27 hit?
A 27 will hit, sir.
Okay, that's the only one of my hits that hit. 26 plus the 2d6 from absorb elements. And then the sneak attack. Give me just a second. So that'll be 43 points damage in total.
43. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. As you, your arrows fly and like stick into this being as it screams out.
I cannot understand how you are so blind to see I am a part of you. I've always been a part of you, and together we could change everything.
Oh, go for it.
He was just gonna say, just because you're part of something doesn't mean you're good for it.
Bootstrap, it is your turn, my guy.
All right, bonus action. Gonna sit myself into a rage as the tattoos begin to bleed out, and we're going to move in to engage. As we're gonna take our first swing for a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. Next one's only going to be a 14, so I guess that won't hit.
No, it will not.
Okay, and this short sword attack will be a 28 to hit. So
That will hit. Give me that
Fantastic.
damage.
He's going to jump in and swing both blades downward. So it's going to be 10 plus. So 19 on the first one. Plus 12 is going to be 1131 plus the sneak attack, which is of course going to be 5, so 36 damage as he carves into this, right into Staley's, wherever this chaos creature's skirt. And that is going to be it.
All right, he is going to legendary action at you, my dude. Does a 18 hit?
Nope. Lock it with the blade.
All right, yeah, the
Is that an
10. It is. His tendril will come down, and do you get it even though you're grappled?
I can still attack grappled.
Okay, perfect. Just checking. Yeah, go do the thing then. Do the thing. As a tendril comes down, but you actually like engage with it before it can make contact with Bootstrap.
I mean, it's still going to connect with him regardless
Yeah.
of whether I hit or not.
It's
Right.
going to stick into Bootstrap, but he's literally just going to not register it.
I'm just going for the 0 speed and the actually attacking.
Yep.
I'm not flanking with anyone, correct?
Flank with me.
You're
Can we do like a Pythagorean flank? Is that possible?
kind of flanking. I'll allow him.
Oh my god.
It is
I'll
trying to
remember-
attack Bootstrap. I'll kind of.
I'll remember that. 24?
That will hit.
Does it like hit or does it like just hit?
It hits.
Okay. So that's a total of 7 points of piercing damage.
Awesome.
And 0 speed.
And 0 speed. Got it. Rael. Is that right? How is this right? Have we already gotten all the way around?
I think we
Oh no, that was a legendary action. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
that should be bird.
Okay, it is bird.
Okay, I am casting Mass Heal. Or Mass Cure Wounds, I guess. So everyone can take 23 healing. Yeah,
Does this work
everyone
for
can
Buck?
take 23 healing. It's 6 creatures.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh wait.
It's okay if not.
You'd have to not heal yourself. How I was doing
Yeah. No,
earlier.
I'm very sorry, Buck.
That's okay.
No,
It's
wait,
fine.
However, bonus action.
Give mine to Buck.
No,
Oh.
don't you need him? You
No.
need him.
No.
Look
Okay,
at
listen.
Noir.
Bonus action. Balm of the Summer Court.
Ooh.
On Buck.
Hell
What
yeah.
does do?
So I just give him. I'm gonna give him 2d6 to just get him up.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to roll that?
There. Oh. Well, he's
we-
up.
Yeah.
3 is better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay. And that's it for my turn.
Alrighty, Nyx, you are up, and so is Buck.
Fuck. Cool. I am. Where did it go? I have a thing that I can do. I have a bonus action called Exceptional Training, where I'm just gonna tell Buck to run and dash. So he's gonna take his full movement at a dash. So he's just gonna move like 80 feet
Gotcha.
the fuck away.
Gotcha.
Just say, hey, go, run away. Just go away. There you go. See you later, buddy.
Very good. Very good.
Is it one of those really sad moments where you're like, go, bud, go, no, go?
Like Harry
No,
and
dude,
the
he gets it.
Hendersons just throwing rocks at him.
Go on, get. We don't want you here
It's
anymore.
okay, but no, just go. Just go. So he runs away, which is totally
Awesome.
fine. This is great.
Brilliant. What's next?
And I'm gonna do. Where am I? I'm just gonna step here. Nope. I'm gonna stay there. Nope. Just kidding. I'm going here so I can get everyone in this radius. And I'm going to do the Wouter Whip at
Do it.
at a K house, which I think is a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
All right, he's just going to make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he still takes half of it though. So whatever
yeah. Tell me
happens.
that damage.
7.
Awesome. And check your DMs and describe to the party what happens.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, she casts her water whip again, and now there's like a spectral shield hovering around. So now I've got a bit of a boost to AC and immune to magic missile.
Hey.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. Winifrank, seeing that Frank has like given up the cause and feeling the importance of this moment, being a magical creature herself, is going to rear back and again neigh, and there's going to be a radiant beam that like reflects off of her horn as she charges forward to support her dear bud Frank, and she's gonna try and hoof attack this home skillet. Oh hell yeah, she's gonna do it. And she like strikes down with her hooves, like cleaving away at the crystals that are forming, and kind of like Frank trying to like act as like a horse shield, a unicorn shield, if you will, to keep you safe. And now we are back at the beginning with you. Dex saves, everybody.
At advantage if you're in the range, which should be everyone actually.
Bird, you are in.
Oh, except for Rael,
Rael,
sorry,
you are
dude.
not.
Sorry, dude.
Natural
It's
20
okay.
for
I'm
26.
Dexy.
I cannot tell you.
How does that work with the grapple?
With a grapple, it's literally I can't move. I'm pretty sure grapple. The only status condition I'm affected by is that I can't move.
Okay, sick.
Yeah,
Great,
speed
Just
0.
checking.
Yeah, that's it.
Phenomenal. You know the drill. If you rolled under a 20, take 21 lightning damage, half if you rolled over 20.
Sorry, how much damage if you were over?
If you are under 20, take 21. If you are over 20, take half.
Gotcha.
Okay.
21. And then Elliot, it is your turn. You are grappled by this tendril of chaos itself.
I would like to make an argument for breaking my grapple with a need point and causing fear.
Saying that again for me.
So I'd like to burn a need point
Okay,
to
great.
cast Cause Fear,
Okay.
which requires a Wisdom saving throw, or the creature is frightened of me. And I'd like to make an argument that if they fail, they'll drop me.
Okay. What is the save?
Can you just roll and then tell me? No, it's 16.
He does not save.
Shut the fuck up.
I lied. He does. Legendary resistance. He does. And go ahead and check your DMs to see the effect of casting.
Can't wait.
Make it relevant for your class.
Elliot gets a wide, shit-eating grin on his face.
Awesome. Is that your turn, sir?
Hang on. No, it's not. It probably would have been, but now it's not. Hang on. Let me tell you this is a bonus act. Yeah, I want to spend another need point.
Okay.
I'm casting Healing Word on myself with a need point at level 5.
Okay.
Which is 5d4 points of healing. Go ahead and DM me whatever the next effect is.
Yeah, I'm looking. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I'm pretty sure this is everybody except Rael. And I'll just say this out loud. He does this and he heals himself, which is super cool. But all of you are now vulnerable to piercing damage for the next minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So if I'm resistant, that just equals out to even.
Correct. Correct.
Is that everybody in the area?
Except you. You are out of range.
No, I'm more concerned about like Staley.
Staley should be too.
It would, yes, it does count Staley. Yes, it does count
Oh,
Staley. Wait.
He's immune to piercing.
Let me check.
It's not something you can say from either. And Ariel's just so happened to be piercing. What?
Time out. Let me check this though.
Who would have thought?
This...
Yeah, because there's not a save.
Nope, this just happened.
It just happened. So yeah, man.
So what about Staley? What did I just do?
My...
I want to hear it again.
Staley is now vulnerable to piercing damage.
That's double. Vulnerable means double, right?
Double damage.
He is.
Cool. I just wanted to confirm that was
Very
what happened when I
cool.
healed myself. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, and that's your turn. Yes.
Yep. Elliot's grin widens a little more.
Staley's gonna tentacle at Bootstrap. Weep weep.
Gross.
That's a 20, my dude.
Nope. As it comes in, he'll slice right across it as it tries to touch him. 21 to hit.
Alrighty, on to Frank, my dude.
No. He attacked one of my friends, and I'm within 5 feet of him.
Do it. Punish him.
That's a 30.
That'll hit.
For 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit, let's go. You like sink your sword in, and true to like the thing that you notice, you feel it just slide in deeper. And you hear Chaos cry out.
It will never end this way. It will never end. It will only go on and on and on.
Frank, it is your turn.
Oh, yes. Bonus action. Gonna look at Bird and just let her know that you can do it. And going to healing word Bird for 14, and then I'm gonna look up at this Staley Chaos monstrosity, flip a hood over my head, seemingly without it looking like there's an actual hood, and yell out, Staley, Chaos, whichever one is listening right now, this is between you and me. And I'm going to stab it with the rapier for a 16 to hit.
That will not hit, sir.
Oh, great. That's the end of my turn.
It is now his turn, and 2 tentacles will lash out, coming at you and Bootstrap. Bootstrap, hey, bud. How about a 35 to hit?
Well, if you're gonna insist on that high of a number, sure.
And Frank, a 31 to hit.
I'm going to need you to roll at disadvantage. As you lash out at Frank, he is not standing where you assumed he was, and it was kind of like a mirage. So
How about a 24?
it'll still hit. And now you see as the tentacle hits Frank like a cloak, like fizz and pop, and you can actually see it on him now. It's worth a shot.
Awesome. Bootstrap, you take 44 slashing. Frank, you take 41 slashing, and you're both now grappled.
And I make a last-ditch effort to not take that damage. And just knowing what needs to be done, thinking that I can't possibly pass out right now, I'm just gonna reach out to the weave and either try to blink away or block it.
Jump in here as a maybe for certain weave elements might be like super protective. Like, I don't know if I haven't really manifested any protective powers other than just being a meat shield, but like, could I just take that damage full on since I'm getting resistance anyway? Just take the full thing this round.
Do you have a move that would be relevant?
It's called I'm a big fucking softy boy beneath this giant hulking mass of muscle. And I want to keep my friends alive.
I hear what you're saying. I do. But this guy don't give a fuck about your softness. In fact, he's actively squeezing it from your body and absorbing that soft sweet boy energy only to make him more powerful. Frank, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to reach out to the weave to not take this damage in whichever way seems actually possible.
Roll me a D100, please.
Got it. Because otherwise, your boy's going down. 81.
No, you take the damage.
All right, I am knocked out.
That is the end of Staley's turn. Rael, will you please check your DMs?
Okay.
Could you respond accordingly so I might know?
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay.
All right, do the damn thing.
You see he Rael has kind of attuned himself to the weave in a way that he hasn't before, and he gestures with his hands, and when he does, the hand of Tyr that's shielding him does the same thing, and he just has it adjust his bow line up a bit, and he fires the first shot off with Tyr's assistance.
Awesome.
So that is the first shot.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That will hit.
Second shot. 21 to hit.
That will hit. Or no,
And
time out.
third
That
sh-
will not hit. That will not hit.
Balls.
What wouldn't hit?
However,
What wouldn't hit? Hang
The
on.
21. The 21.
Okay.
However, Rael,
Mhm.
if you say a certain magic phrase, I could be convinced otherwise.
I'd like to give it my all.
You can give it your all in exchange for a level of exhaustion. Please take it, and that second will be a crit.
All right, and I'm imagining nothing can make that third one hit.
You could give it your all again and take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Do it.
All right, and for the original one, for what was proposed in the DMs, is that a third level? Because if that's the deal, I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, all 3 hit, and they're all crits.
Brilliant. You pull back and you release this arrow as they arc through the air and just slam in. Yep.
Will it
Let's
be
see.
like that sometimes?
Let's see.
So, it's
61
Oh!
times 2, right? Or 70 times 2.
70
me-
times 2.
Let me explain what happens here. You let the arrow fly and it slams, and you let another arrow fly as you pray to Tyr, please, God, let this be over. And the other arrow slams, and you do it a final time. You feel like your arm is going to be ripped out as the force, and the air is oppressive around you, and you release it. And right before it hits, for all of you, it's like time is suspended. Elliot, you hear a gasp, and a woman stands at your side, her eyes wide in fear. You remember her fear. Elliot, please. Elliot, please, don't give me up. Please.
Do I get to react to that?
You have one reaction, yes.
Is it the woman I think it is?
It surely is.
I would love to slam my sword into chaos.
You go to like slam your sword into chaos, and it's like your arm freezes as you're like suspended in that moment. Bootstrap. You smell the spray of the sea, and you hear a chorus of voices, the ones you used to call family. You turning your back on us? The gods made it this way. They're the ones who let you down.
What a load of fucking shite. At least be a fucking good loser. And Bootstrap is similarly going to use every last bit of strength he has to strike down into the tentacles and chaos that is before him.
Bird, you feel a tug at your tunic, and you turn and see Cass. She's been crying, and her face is covered with dirt. Why are you doing this, Bird? Don't you want to run around with me again?
I will turn to her and say, thank you for giving me my purpose. And I will turn back to chaos.
Nyx, you too feel a hand, and you blink, and before you is your grandmother. She's wiping away tears on your cheeks that you didn't realize you were crying. There, Nyx. You don't have to do this. I'll take care of you. I'll never make you cry. Everything will be all right. I just need you to choose me.
Just shake my head. No, no. You're not her. No. I'm just gonna look over towards Frank and try and make a move over towards him.
Rael, you see behind the figure someone steps out and moves towards you. It's Vala. He moves towards you with his hand outstretched and then gets a confused look on his face, and the figure tilts and shifts and warps, and now it's Lunette. Rael, we never have to say goodbye. Please.
If I said yes to you, I wouldn't be half the man that she deserves.
Frank, you stand resolute, watching the weave warp and condense around you, distorting in mind-bending ways. Staley stands in front of you, and he's smiling. A true smile. The smile of a friend. As he smiles, his face shifts and warps, changing over and over. The countless faces of all those you have met, those you've loved, those you've lost. The ones whose stories you've carried and sang and shared. You can be free, Frank. You don't have to go.
And in this weird whatever is happening, Frank not even really responding directly to Staley, but more so thinking about everyone around him who's carried this journey so far, just says, whenever you need somebody, you wouldn't be able to get this from any other guy.
The moment that you are all trapped in, each moving to act against chaos, each choosing your purpose, each choosing your fate. The moment shatters, and Rael, you watch as your arrow slams deep into the skull of chaos. And you've done this a time or two. In fact, I would argue that this has become a bit of Rael's specialty, as the arrow rips through this creature's skull, tearing through flesh and crystal and ichor, and cuts clean through. You hear a scream that cuts through everything. The dark aura in the room deepens and the chamber pulses, exponentially stronger than when you felled Staley before, and you have the wind completely knocked out of you. Outside, the windows shatter and shake and explode outwards, and you hear alien voices below from the battlefield ripping through the skies and a discordant choir. I need everyone to make me a deck save, please.
Still got that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll with disadvantage now because of my exhaustion level, so that's a 21.
Phenomenal.
11.
20.
Awesome.
7.
Let's see. Okay. If you rolled a 20, you saved. If you rolled under, you failed. So, and the total is 20. So 20 for those who failed, 10 for those who saved. The eruption of crystal pushes you back and slams into you, and the air suffocates and chokes you, and before you realize it, you have all fallen unconscious. And we're going to take just a quick break. Nyx, you open your eyes, and you feel this cold tile on your face, and you kind of shift and hear the sound of glass falling off of your shoulders. And you hear nearby the muttering of someone, come on, come on, come on, come on, as you kind of come to. You lift up painfully off of your arm and turn to see Colin, who is cradling Frank in his arms. He has a healing potion that he is just trying to like awkwardly pour into Frank. Is come on, just drink it. Okay, all right. You were there for me. I'm here for you. You were there for me. And he trying to force this potion down Frank's throat. Frank, you are still unconscious. However, as it goes into your human body, please take 25 points of healing. Nyx, you are able to get up. What do you do?
I'm just gonna like hobble my way over towards Colin and Frank, and just stumble and place a hand on Frank, and try and help him out best that I can. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Do it.
Take 15 points of healing, buddy.
As you're doing this, Colin will look at you and kind of rummage in his pouch and pull out another healing potion and hand it to you and say, "I've got him. Just go attend to the others." And as he says that, Rael, you kind of feel like you have the worst hangover ever.
Please tell me we took him down, because I don't think I got anything left in the tank. Like, he doesn't even get up to say that. He's just lying on his back, looking at the ceiling, talking to whoever's awake. Is everybody dead? Please don't everybody be dead. Here. Okay. And he like gets himself up onto his bow, and he's like using it to lean on. And who would be the first person he sees? I think it'd be Bird.
Mm-hmm.
So he just kind of walks over to Bird. Hey, we need you. Come on, please be okay.
As you reach down to wake up Bird, Bootstrap, you kind of come to with a start. There's an enemy, there's danger, there's your meal ticket, there's your friends, there's your family. And your eyes snap open.
Ah! Oh, shit. I think I fucking swallowed some chaos back there. Ah! Ah! Fuck. Oh, it's gone. That's good. All the armpits are still up. Okay. Fucking Greyface, what are you doing?
Trying to wake up Bird. I'm glad you're alive and angry as ever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. You're glad I'm alive. You didn't fucking check on me. It's fine. Shield don't break so fucking easily this time. I'll hobble my way over.
He just mutters, "Can't keep saving your ass, Bootstrap."
Oh, fuck off! Fucking saved my own ass, didn't I?
Frank, you awaken to the angry mutterings of Bootstrap, and there's a sharp din in your ears as you open your eyes to see a very concerned Colin hovering over you, being right. Okay, all right. Oh God. Okay, yeah, you're okay. You're up. We got you. You're gonna be all right.
Thanks, pal. And he'll reach out an arm to kind of like let Colin, help him up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel like I feel terrible, but better than I should. Was that you guys?
Yeah, I had this potion. Nyx has another one. It looks like everybody's starting to stir. I think we made it.
We haven't made it yet.
Elliot.
And,
Elliot, you hear, "We haven't made it yet." And that's the words that kind of reach out to you in the dark.
How do I feel?
You feel like you just got the shit kicked out of you. And you are pretty sure a couple of your ribs are probably broken.
I will just lay there in this moment of peace.
Rael, you're hovering over Bird. "Come on, Bird. We need you. We need you." And Bird, you hear him. "We need you."
I'm up.
Hey. All right.
Ow.
I will push Rael. Oh, wait, buddy!
Ah,
You okay?
body hurts.
Yeah, fucking suck it up. Buddy,
Everything
you all right?
hurts.
All right, good. That means you're alive.
Ugh.
You fucking did it, buddy.
I'm gonna use some of my Balm of the Summer Court on myself, DM.
Go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay.
Just gonna hook the potion that Colin gave to me over to Elliot. You look like you need that, bud.
As Elliot's laying there calmly, like hasn't really moved at all, you huck the potion over, his hand just goes up and catches it.
Can I walk to where the chaos was to see if there's anything left behind?
You sure can. Elliot, are you drinking that potion there, dude?
Yeah, sure.
32 points of healing.
Good
Take
lord,
it.
I could use it.
Take it. Rael, you move over to where this being was that's now gone. And it's just gone. There's nothing left. Staley's shield, his sword, any indication that he was ever here is gone. In fact, as you look around, you're all kind of shuffling. You see that the crystals that have formed around you have shattered and are in the active process of falling into piles, as gravity just kind of takes over. And there's black glass just littering the floor. The air is brighter than it was before, but it feels harsh. It feels toxic. It feels wrong.
The weave is still broken.
Body boy's gotta go sing you song.
You say that. And you see Frank has moved to the center of the room. He stands on the altar, and Winifred comes up and stands next to him, demure, her head low. It's almost as if she can sense the importance of the moment. Frank, you stand there and you know.
Yeah, as he takes his loot back off his back again and prepares, he kind of just looks out at everybody with a little bit of a smile, especially locks eyes with Bird, and starts to get ready and starts to strum.
You watch as Frank kind of stands and plucks at the strings of his lute, trying to get it to sound right. Are you all just watching?
I think this is when Rael's going to he makes a habit of going to where his target was so he could grab his arrows. And I think once he sees that chaos is completely destroyed, this is when he looks at his quiver and sees that there's only one arrow left, and he just smiles and sits and watches Frank.
You need help, Frank?
Oh, Bird. I know you thought this was the end of your story, but I'm afraid you have so much more happiness to give this world. And the only story that's ending is mine. This is only for me to do. Thank you all for getting me here.
Why? Why does it have to be the end of your story?
It just, how things work out is always funny, I guess. I was never really meant to be here. I barely even remember why I am, but I was created by a wish, and this is my purpose, come to an end.
But is it what you want?
Does anyone really want to cease to exist? I don't think so. But I've lived a good life, and I've lived long enough.
Then live more of it. Like, we are surrounded by so much death already, and we fought off chaos. Everything that has happened has been it had to have happened for a reason. And I don't think that reason was just for us to meet you and become your friend and then watch you die. And I don't care if you are a wish or not. So you say that whatever you have to do is the thing that you have to do. Why can't we help you carry it?
I mean, you've sacrificed so much. I know all of you have things waiting for you, and I don't know if I really have that, and that's why maybe I failed the first time and I can't do it again, but maybe, as you say, it is all meant to be, and it's not a death. It's something else. It's returning.
To see you till next time, right? Keep those bar stools warm for us at the end.
We'll step up and just ask, do you want me to hold your hand as you go?
You know, it'd be hard to play, but I think I can do that. That would be nice.
I'll hold your arm then. How's that?
That sounds great.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, if that's no one has too much else to say, he'll start playing more with purpose.
Rael's gonna like hobble his way over, and the entire time he's walking, he is racking his brain for anything he could think of to get this done and save everyone. And I would like to give it my all.
Okay. You do, Rael. You're smart. You've started to put together the pieces. Truly. You've solved parts of truly one of the most important mysteries of existence. Being a part of this at all. And as you watch Frank step onto the altar with Bird at his side, you feel a twinge. Because deep down you know, change requires sacrifice. Frank, you begin to play on your lute. And beneath your feet is the crescendo of breaking glass as you shift. You stand at the center of the altar and you fix your eyes on the ceiling above, your arms wrapped around your lute. The air wavers, and you take a shaking breath. Frank closes his eyes and begins to sing. He sings of mystery, betrayal, and friendship. Underneath the city of Bellport, D. Charles heaves a sigh of relief, resting a bloody hand on an intact orb in the hands of a tiefling statue. And Frank sings. He sings of grit, adventure, and true love. In the desert outside Hardrest, Maria stands tall on a stage, cradling a large red cipher. Her beloved stands nearby, eyes scanning the horizon for any sign of danger. Frank sings of exploration, history, magic. In the Wenian wastes, jealousy hums a low note in his chest, Henry in his hand as he stands resolute in a storm of magic and sleet. In Ailton, the door to a haunted home bursts open with magical forks as Lennox sprints in, casting as they go, their face set in a determined glare. And Frank continues to sing. Tendrils of light emerge from his chest, his hands, his sides. They reach up and out, spiraling towards the ceiling. He sings of intrigue, political plots, and brotherhood. A resounding roar from Valdry echoes outside the tower, mixing with the song, pushing it forward. Frank sings of crime, vengeance, desperation. In the city of Retford, Tom Fogg Morello struggles to stand in the sweat-stained dirt of a fighting arena, pressing a cipher into the ground as his brother gasps his final breath behind him. Frank sings of death, ruin, reunions. Colin drops to a knee, tears streaming down his face as the song envelops you all. The tendrils of light begin to sway as if following some unseen trail. The glow emanates from Frank's chest, and it grows brighter and brighter, feeding more and more into the lines of the light, each humming with a note all their own. He sings of wreckage, of pain, of walking, then of self-reflection, journeys, and change. His words seem tangible in the air in front of him, wrapping around him in an ethereal embrace. He sings of a mountain, a man, and memories, and atop Wesker Mountains, Denver looks to the setting sun. His stoic face twitching with grief as he murmurs a heartfelt thank you. Frank sings of systems, mind, power, of tone, violence, and catalysts, and on the Norfordian plain, Cazareus de la Cora rises from the ground, gasping for breath on a hill, as the flag of Norfordia is raised high above the battlefield, and the enemy retreats, a black line disappearing into the distance. The light shines with a renewed force and vigor, shifting. The golden glow turns into a swirl of stars and cosmos. There's now too many tendrils to count. They dance and dart through the room, warping around each of you, pulling more and more light from the bard. The radiance flares, forcing you to shield your eyes as you can no longer see Frank. All you can hear is his voice, and it is raised high and clear. He sings of commitment, of chaos, of chosen, of those who never give up, who have never let the people they love down. He sings of their devotion, of never running away and never deserting the cause. The Bard of Mystra raises from the ground, suspended by threads of magic weaving through existence itself around him. They shift and they pulse, channeling creation and chaos through him. Galaxies swirl and coalesce at his center, spiraling out along the lines. He pulls his hands together, and in an instant, the threads rush to him, back into him, pulling reality as they go. Gone is any resemblance of Frank Saris. The form in front of you is like a window into the universe. He wraps his arms around him and raises his head, a single eye staring into the expanse of chaotic creation. It's beautiful. His form shudders, and with one final note, Frank's voice soars higher and higher, sustained and pure. And then, with a sudden fermata, the note ceases. In a sharp conclusion, as Frank flings his arms wide with the condensed energy exploding from him. You brace yourself from impact, but the wave of energy passes directly through you. Space and stars rippling out across the middle lands. A goodbye. You open your eyes, and all you see is darkness, surrounded by ethereal energy. You take a step forward, reaching out for your companions, knowing that they are there. And you fall, diving down, down, down into an abyss. You feel the edges of your form blur. You feel your mind slip away as you disappear into chaos. Bootstrap. You open your eyes, and you're in a comfortable bed. God, when's the last time you were in a comfortable bed?
Want an actual answer? Because I don't think he's ever been in a comfortable bed.
You sit up and look over, and as you do, Rael, you take a deep breath and open your eyes to a beautiful ornate ceiling painted in a beautiful sunset.
That's nice. There are still a few tears that were shed for Frank. He just kind of he wants to get up, but he realizes how extremely tired he is, and he just sinks into the bed further.
Don't you go dying now, Rael.
Why, you miss me?
No, I'd have a fucking shitty time explaining it to your woman.
Oh, I can't wait to see Linda.
I fucking bet you can't. I can carry her to her at this rate.
Elliot, you wake up to the sound of Rael's laugh.
What?
Oh, good. We're all alive here.
Are we in the same bed? I'm kind of looking around.
You're looking around and you recognize a familiar room. It's sort of familiar. The last time you were here, you had individual rooms, but this time you seem to be set up in kind of a bunk room, all stretched out near each other.
Okay, so we're not all shared. Like, we're not in a cuddle puddle.
No, you are not.
Bootstrap, you're just upset that you owe Rael a bar tab.
Oh, right, that's right.
Fucker
my
can't
God.
hold his drink anyway.
I can tell.
I'm gonna lose like 3 copper.
I mean, did you see that shot though? I mean, that was.
God,
I'm gonna be talking about that for the rest of my life.
The arrow was like, it came through and it was like right here.
Right? That's kind of becoming my signature. Bird, where's Bird?
Bird,
cuts himself.
You hear Rael looking for you, and you wake with a sigh.
I'm in a comfortable bed, and I'm very tired. And it's very cozy in here, so I'm just gonna snuggle up with Mr. Bun Bun and then just pull the covers back over my head.
As you do, you notice the sleeve of your garb is this beautiful silver, and it slides across your skin effortlessly, with the most detailed embroidery you've ever seen around the cuff, small eyes repeated in a pattern over and over and over.
No, I'm observant. I hear that. Listen, Bird, I'm sorry, but you didn't win the bet.
I will send in the fucking reinforcements for you. Get up right now.
I just, sometimes when I get behind the bow, I don't even realize how deadly I can be.
Go sit on a fucking arrow and spin, right? You're gonna gloat all the way fucking home, aren't you?
Nyx, you feel you're like suspended in a dream, and then suddenly the bed like shakes and you hear a whine, a high-pitched, I need to make sure you're okay whine as a cold nose presses against your cheek and you get licked a couple times as Buck encourages you, begs you to wake up.
But I was in a good dream this time. It wasn't even a nightmare. Like, you can stop with that. Ugh, God. Okay, great. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I'm awake. What do you need? Oh. Hi, guys.
Hey. Hey, Ash, did you see that shot at the end there? When I was all like, ugh.
Oh, fuck off.
You don't be jealous, Bootstrap.
I'm not fucking jealous. I'm already fucking sick of it.
I don't know. It sounds pretty jealous to me, Bootstrap. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell everybody about this when I put the detective agency together. It'll be the thing that we pitch. It'll be
First
great.
crime you solve is why you lost your fucking balls. It's because I cut them off. There, case closed. You wouldn't shut about your stupid fucking arrow shot.
It was 3 shots actually, consecutively.
You all
That was pretty cool.
look around as you talk about how you made it. You made it, and you realize you are in the Seer's Sanctum on top of the Wesker Mountains, the hold of the unseen. You don't know how you got here, but you can tell that you've been here for some time.
Yeah, how did we get here? And where's my bow?
Oh, no.
You
No,
look
don't
around.
think-
You look around for your bow, and you see there is a chest of gear on the other side of the wall where everything is neatly kept with name tags and flourished handwriting. It looks like everything has been cleaned and attended to.
So we wake up in a nice place where nice stuff is being done for us? I guess it really is over.
What happens now?
I mean, what do the chosen do when they done what they were chosen to do? Nobody really. I guess we have to pray about it.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, how else do you think you're supposed to talk to your whatever?
Oh, I just wait till we have some fucking final battle and you decide to fucking show up.
Rahel's gonna lean back, lay back and pray.
I will throw a pillow at him to disrupt his prayer.
Dear Tyr, if you could, God, bootstraps.
Oh, look, it's Tyr. He's coming through you with a message.
There's a soft knock at the door, and it opens wide, and in comes Henson, one of the makers, a small dwarf with a big grin. Hey, you awake? It's about time. It's
How long
been.
were we out?
You sure you want me to answer that, mate?
I don't want to know. No. I'd rather not know.
You pretty
Hey.
roughed up.
Come here for a second.
Henson would shrug and walk over to Elliot.
Is my stuff near me?
It is on another wall of the room, hanging up.
Help me up, Hanson.
You sure? You're right. You've had a big rhythm. Seems you've got it all sorted. But
Did I stutter?
well, it's all right. I'm just here to help. No need to get fussy.
Just help me up.
All right. And Henson will tuck himself under your arm and kind of lift you up.
Yeah, I'll kind of, with his help, like slightly begrudgingly, but like knowing I need his help to walk, I'll walk over to our stuff and I'll kind of rummage around and take out the sword that I had recalled to myself and hand it back and say, I was a dick. I shouldn't have tried to treat you. Just take the sword back.
Hey,
Sorry.
man, it's all right. No, it's yours. It's your sword. It's fine.
No, can I go lay back down? Can you take me over there?
Yes, we can.
I mean, I don't need your help, but like, can you take me over there?
Yeah, you're right. You don't need my help. Let me help you, mate. And he'll carry you back to the bed. As easy does it. See, we all been a bit worried about you. It's been hard keeping anybody out of this room. See, when you're feeling up to it, just head to the big room. You remember how to get there, right? All the windows and stuff
on the walls.
Yeah.
So, who have you had a hard time keeping out of this room? If you don't mind my asking, any particular names, individuals who been trying to visit a lot?
He's asking if any of his women folk have tried to see him.
I follow, mate. I was just trying to be a little bit polite. He's asking all sneaky like. Don't need to.
No,
I thought you were mates.
What? I'm not. I wanted to know just for everybody who came to see everybody. Not
they're waiting. They're waiting. They're all waiting. They've been waiting. Some of them just about as roughed up as you, if I'm honest. All right. So here's what you do. When you're done in here, you get ready and you head to that hall, but you've got to come together. Because if you start single filing in there, mate, it's going to be... There's a hole to do.
Okay. Well, I feel rested.
Fucking sure.
Yeah,
You want to pray on it, maybe?
You know what? Just because I have a better relationship with the entity that chose me, don't get mad. Yeah.
Fuck up out of bed, you lazy asshole.
Oh, fine. Fuck you. Okay. Oh!
Are you alright? Yeah, so you're alright. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let me go grab a couple of crutches. I think we still have some. Let me just, and Henson's gonna hurry out.
Yeah, I got it. I think I have my back from carrying you all.
You know what? My back still hurts from that shot. I don't know if you saw it. It happened at the
end.
I
would literally put you back in the fucking bed.
Bird, what are you doing?
Bird is sitting up in the bed, just kind of looking around. And then she is going to kind of slink out of the bed, taking the blanket with her, wrapped around her like a shawl. And she's just going to go to the door and turn around to everyone. Come on. Maybe they will have hot cocoa or something.
Cocoa! I'm gonna shapeshift so I'm shorter, so there's less leg to hurt.
If there are no complaints, you all get up out of bed and you actually feel better than you think you will. There's some soreness and you are exhausted, but you feel calm. You feel at peace. The air isn't assaulting your senses. The sense of impending doom seems to have lifted. There's a emptiness, but it's bearable. You all gather up your things and start moving down the hall in the direction of what you know to be the Seer's Sanctum. And you move there together as friends. You step through the halls and the vaulted ceilings, your laughter and cajoling echoing off the walls. On top of the Wesker Mountains, in the Seer's Sanctum, a god sits. Sometimes that's all a god can do, or anyone really. It's hard to say that's all this god is doing. Rarely, if ever, is a god doing only one thing. However, this might be one of those rare exceptions, as gods have nothing but time. This god has been waiting, and has been for a while, eyeing a large set of doors. The storm giant Denver has already reprimanded him multiple times for trying to rush along the recovery process. You see, Azuth is rational, but not necessarily patient. He sits and waits and begins to think of what will he say to them? What will he tell them first? It's hard to know what to tell someone after they've saved the world. A small bell chimes, and Azuth's attention snaps back to the door. Awake, they're finally awake! He wrings his hands and stands, straightening his robes and beard. What to say, think, blast it! The doors slide open, and the god Azuth holds his breath. They walk in, tired and uncertain. How many times has he seen them this way? And yet now it's so different. Now they're the heroes he always knew they'd be. He smiles as they eye him and opens his arms wide. Tears of relief slipping down his cheeks into his beard. Behind him, he can already hear the ruckus of friends, of family moving towards them. Hail and well met, my weary travelers. Welcome home. Welcome home. Chosen of the Bard's Refrain. Thank you all for joining us for the finale of the Bard's Refrain. Tonight's session was inspired by Rick Astley's hit 1987 single, Never Gonna Give You Up, from his debut album, Whenever You Need Somebody. We will have an epilogue session on September 25th to see where do our heroes go from here. It has not only been my pleasure, but an absolute honor to DM this incredible cast of players. I'm sad to be going, but forever grateful for the opportunity to tell this story with you all. I'd like to thank my incredible collaborators, Tony, Dr. Tyrant, and Proper Nerdy. They've helped breathe life into this campaign, and their support through this has been of the highest order. I'd like to thank the members of the TBK community for listening, watching, caring. It made all the difference. Words cannot express the gratitude I have for my cast. When I sat down to write a story, I hoped to have each of you here with me. I remember thinking how incredible it would be to have these chosen players at my table. And I thank Azuth every day that you said yes. A year later, I offer one of my last thanks for sharing your light, your talent, and your stories. Players, please tell the people where they can find you and what you have going on and any thoughts you might have.
Oh, geez. Thoughts, there's too many to count. But hey, everybody, I am Turk, or Turk Accented. I was playing Bootstrap, the Barbarian Rogue mix, which just generally resulted in a lot of shenanigans. Just thank you all so much to everyone here for sitting by and sharing your stories about the proverbial fire. It made it all amazing experience. Thank you so much, of course, to Sarah for running this and inviting me to be here. And thank you all, everyone, all the players for letting me be a part of your stories. For things I'm doing in the future, follow me at Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. I'll be here on Harper's on the 31st. And then we are probably going to have to push back the start of Oathsworn to the 21st night of September. As long as you can remember that, it should be fine. And on the 19th of September, I'll be over on Neon Lights Roleplay as we conclude the adventures of In His Divine Name, an Only War campaign we've been running over there. And then, of course, keep a lookout for all the Core Hearts goodness that we'll be hopefully be releasing soon, with a bunch of more stuff coming on all the amazing channels that we have here at TPK and Nat20 and Neon Lights, but everyone else can tell you all about all that cool stuff there. So I'm going to throw it over to Saint.
You are muted.
Hi, I'm
Speechless.
DMF Saint. I'm speechless, yeah. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saints, as well as running things over on Nat20. I would like to take this moment to thank everyone at the table for sharing this experience and for telling their story and allowing me to tell my story. I could not have asked for a better experience sitting at a table. So I genuinely appreciate it. And I said this in the break, but I feel like everybody needs to recognize the fact that technically this is Sarah's first DMing experience. And I am legitimately speechless. Thank you very much for putting this together and for the story that you told. Real quick shout out for the things that I've got going on tomorrow night is a semi mid-season break. So kind of like a mid-season finale cliffhanger thing for Morningstar. And then we've got some things coming up after that on Nat20. I have nothing else to pitch, so I'll pass it along to Noir.
Yeah, hello, that's me. I just want to start this off with, Sarah, this was amazing. Thank you so much for inviting me, letting me come hang out here. I love this story, and I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss these characters. Just the chemistry between everybody, all the players, and the GM, and just everything has been a pleasure. And oh my god, you should do it again sometime.
Season 2? What?
I mean, who said what? We want to keep going? As for things that I'm doing, my schedule's a mess. All I know for certain is that tomorrow, Sunday, you can find me over on Cobalt Press's channel, where I am GMing Into the Southlands, a Cobalt Press game with KP, Panita, B Zelda, Marcus Mouse, and so many others. Just come check us out. It's going to be a great time. And keep an eye on my Twitter. We got tons of new Dark Veil stuff coming out. And I can't wait to show you more about it. That's me. So I'm going to hand it off to Luca.
Hi, I'm Luca Locke, and you can catch me. I am running a one-shot for Nerds Adulting podcast on Monday on their channel, and then Tuesday is Harper's back here on TPK Roleplay, and then I'm kind of away for a bit, a couple weeks until Harper's again on the 14th, and then it's just Insanity until November, where I'm here almost every day. So that's where you can find me. I'm gonna try and keep it together. This was a beautiful campaign with the absolute best people. And thank you to Sarah for saying yes when I said, hey, can I play a little girl's imaginary friend brought to life? So it's gonna be hard saying goodbye to these wonderful, wonderful characters and stories that we've made together.
I guess that leaves.
Cole?
That's me. Hi, everybody. My name's Krabi. I played Frank, the Bard. Pretty sure Sarah wanted me to play Frank because I said I would never play a Bard. So I appreciate her for that and for trusting me with such a massive task. And I will say what I always say, I think this is one of the best campaigns that's ever had an actual play. So if you haven't watched any of the previous episodes, they are all great with tons of work from everyone. And you're all incredibly talented people, so make sure you follow each and every one of them and support them in their dreams. And that's about it for me.
I think that leaves me. I'll be brief. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit. I had the privilege of playing a really cool NPC. Sarah, you did a really good job. I'm just gonna gush to you about it forever. You can find me on Morningstar tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. Okay, hey Sarah, it's your turn.
Hi everybody, I'm Osarix Franco, the Dungeon Master of the Bard's Refrain. Our last session, the epilogue, is scheduled again for September 25th. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you. Cole and Ash, thank you for stepping into the story and helping me see it through to the end. My players, you are chosen, you are special, and the world would not exist without you. So thank you. Chat, have a wonderful evening. Thank you again, and good night.